Hey y'all, it's Thursday. Can you hear me? Everything sound good? Maybe the volume's a little hot actually. Let me take it down just like that. That's probably good. Hey y'all, it's Thursday, and I wanted to play a little more Link Between Worlds, get through this game a little faster. One thing that I wanted to do, like to start, was to actually do something smart. I got an idea. Right the other day. After last time's stream. That basically, I want to go get some fucking. I want to get some bottles so I can have more fairies, so I can die less. See, doesn't that make smart? Make smart. Doesn't that make sense? Anyway, I think that's a good plan. So I looked up where the fairies are. Turns out they're not that hard, or where the bottles are, and it turns out they're not that hard to get. So we're just gonna go grab a couple of them, the ones we can get without a million billion rupees, anyway, and should be good. First thing I need is I need a bomb. Hey, buddy, how you doing? That's Ravio. He's our guy. We like him. Cool dude. We rented bombs. That's good. We are not very good for money right now, huh? We only have like 250. That's because last time we blew a bunch of money on renting the same item over and over again, following several deaths, which is sort of a bummer. But you know that's how it goes sometimes with this game. Such is the challenge. Blow open this wall. Look at that, we blew open the wall. The back. Jeez. Should I say we blew out the back wall there. Very good. With a bomb, you know. Not. That's one bottle down. Let me confirm I got that bottle. Yes, look at that. 2 bottles. Let's go get another. Let's see. I believe. Let me pull up the thing on my phone so I know where these bottles are. Bottles. Link Between Worlds. Zelda.dungeon.net is the place I'm looking at. Seems like they have nice pictures and everything. Makes it easy to find. Let's see. Here's an easy one. All we need is the flippers. We got that. Let's go. These guys are easy to beat. This guy takes 2 hits to beat. Not too bad. Huh. A little tired today. I had a bit of a nap before the stream, after work and all, and hoping that'll help. Also, by the way, I've been tinkering with the oh shit, these guys come out walls now. I don't think we saw that before. How do we get to the bridge? Let's just follow the water. One of them is under the bridge, you see, so we're gonna have to go under the bridge. Under this bridge. Yes. Here. Jump down. No, not here. It's a peculiar place. I think I already went in there, though. There we go. Look from here. Yep. Swim. By the way, last time I introduced the combo cards, like conversation cue cards, and I did a little bit of tinkering around with that. Is this anything? I think I checked that before, actually. But I didn't check here, under the bridge. There's a guy under the bridge. He has a bottle for us. I don't like birds. I hate them. Oops. Yeah, okay, I understand. Let's talk. Yeah. Okay, shit. He didn't mind that we didn't like birds. We told him the truth. We told him, like, no, birds, fuck them. We hate them. That's not true. I don't dislike birds. Whenever they're, back when I worked in an office, I work from home these days. Back when I worked in an office, you know, there used to be a bird that would come and hang out on the windowsill, you know, and presumably they couldn't see through the glass and see that I was looking right at him, and I always appreciated being able to get up real close and go like, look at that, bird, 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 and take pictures of that bird. I like seeing a bird. I think they're beautiful animals. I don't want people to get the wrong idea, think I'm anti-bird. I'm actually very pro-bird. I like birds. I like to see them. Link, though, Link can't stand birds. Look at that, he just killed a couple. Whenever he sees a bird, he readies his sword. No, that's not me. When I see a bird, I take out my camera. I say my camera, my phone, my phone's camera. These guys are looking the wrong way. Not very smart. Let's see some of those cue cards. So, yeah, now... See there, I can pull it up right there, and now there's I've sort of redone the color system from last time. Now red is recent events. Did you hear about Unity making more bad decisions? That's right, Unity has been getting out there, burning all its goodwill, and yeah. The other day they announced a merger with a really bad company that is known for doing malware, and they responded to that by getting out there and saying, like, if you're not thinking about monetization when you're making your game, you're a dumbass. Shit like that. Apparently, turns out, the CEO of Unity right now is the guy who used to be CEO of EA during the days where EA was the worst company ever and no one liked them. Basically where they topped the charts. Those Riccatello or something is that guy's name. Anyway, they're out there saying a bunch of shit, doing a bunch of garbage. Apparently, it sounds like, Godot is the engine you want to go with nowadays if you're making an indie game. And of course, it's been a while, but in recent years, Unreal has been making a pretty good pitch as well. They're kind of being squeezed. They were kind of being squeezed from the top, and now they're being squeezed a little bit from the side as well, or from below with stuff like Godot. So I don't know why they're getting so up and, so like full of themselves, thinking that they can just throw their weight around. Unity does. Like, the fuck is wrong with them, man? Like, the position Unity is in, right, is that they are the indie engine. And if they start acting like a bunch of dickheads, they're gonna lose all their cred. They're gonna lose all their goodwill, and then there's no reason why anyone would pick them over like Unreal, which has been pretty cool to work with them. I'm pretty sure for a while now. I hear that. Wasn't that a thing recently that or in the last 5 years or something, that Unreal became like, oh yeah, it's free to use or something, or we have better terms than our competitors now because we make Fortnite, so we can afford to give you a better deal. Unity really has one thing over fucking Unreal, which is that they're indie. So being dickheads really makes you want to rethink whether you go with Unity, doesn't it? Anyway, yeah, their strategy is just baffling. They are... I worry for them, right? I mean, I guess I shouldn't worry about them. They're just a fucking company. But it seems like they won't be around much longer. That's what I think. What's the last battle? Let's see. There's one more bottle here. I need the flippers and the hook shot. I got those too. Just east of the House of Gales, within Lake Hylia, Link will find a bottle with a message on it. Just east of the House of Gales, in Lake Hylia. Okay, need to head back to Lake Hylia. We will find a bottle just east of the House of Gales. Alrighty then. This is not the right zone. This is not the right area. We'll open this cave and see what's inside. And as for a dungeon, I was thinking we'd do the Dark Dungeon because that'll unlock an item that I can use in a new. Ooh. Let's bottle these fuckers up. Hey. And this is really convenient too because it's right near my spawn. You know, it's right near my spawn, right near my house. So I can easily swing by and fill up my bottles every time I come home. My home / the shop. It's, you know, one and the same. Plan for the rest of the night. Pokemon Puzzle League is going to come out sometime between today and tomorrow. Usually those happen around like 10 p.m., 9 p.m., 11 p.m. So we'll keep an eye on the Nintendo 64 Online and see if that updates. If it does, we'll absolutely grab those games. There's a guy there I need to avoid. Alright, just east of the House of Gales. I'll absolutely check to see when those updates. Ooh, hang on. What's that? That looks like a thing. I get there from. Ooh, I know how I can get up there. Yeah. Oh, it's a little bit of money. I'll take it. But yeah, the plan is to check and make sure whenever those updates. I'll get those up and we'll have a look at Pokemon Puzzle League. And maybe we'll play some other games after that. I don't know if Pokemon Puzzle League is interesting for like a long thing, you know, maybe it's just like a quick look. Maybe we just take a quick look at it. I haven't played much Pokemon Puzzle League, so I mean I never owned it. Maybe I rented it. Are you just healing me? Okay. A little weird, but whatever. So, that's exciting. Weird, I see. For top gifters, it says Judo Uno, but I know that Gaera also gave out 3 gift subs as well. So shouldn't he be top of the boards? I don't know. You know, tied with Judo Uno, of course. That's strange. Not sure what's going on there, but keep in mind, Gaera very generously gives it up 3. He is tied for first with Judo Uno, if anyone's keeping score. Now, where the fuck is this bottle? Let's see. Just east of the House of Gales. I think we'll find a bottle with a message of it. So, never eat. East is right. I always think of that thing, like, never eat soggy waffles. Well, I'm trying to remember which way is east, which way is west, which way is the other way. That's something I do. Hey, how about another card? Y'all want to see another card? The cards aren't in random order anymore because I wanted to make sure that there wasn't any duplicates throughout the course of the stream. But they are still, I am still going forward with them. Here's the bottle. Yeah, we got a letter in a bottle. I was in the mountain, doing some bouldering. Hera. Okay, we got what we came for. Let's go and get this thing. Very good. ... indeed. Let's see another one of those cards. Or hidden in the milk there. New Skate is free to play. That's right. That's right. And that's that today. New Skate is a free to play game. That's interesting. I'll say, like, I have never bought a skate, so I guess that means I'm more likely to buy, you know, to get this one and play it. But I hear everyone's kind of upset about it because, you know, there's going to be microtransactions and all, which, you know, ain't a good thing to hear about a game, I suppose. We need to go get him his premium milk. That's right, premium milk. It's milk time. Power of hair, I believe. Ding ding. Let's go. Anyway, I don't really have that many strong feelings about that, other than that, like, oh, I'll play it, you know. I got 3 on Game Pass, and let's actually use this one. Yeah, we'll switch out this one. I want to keep my net equipped. Fuck off. Ooh, fuck you. Hey, have you seen a guy? Not sure where this guy would be. Also, that's a funny place for a piece of heart. Guess I could return to the dark side and get that if I wanted to. I'm kind of just interested in, like, mainlining it through. I'm not really looking to get every piece of heart. I wonder if I did do that at some point, though. Where's this guy? I thought he would be over in this direction. Let me check what the thing says. Eastward, there's a bridge crossed by the thing. Oh, yeah, it's through the moving platform area again. I have to go through this area down here again. Don't worry, this time I have lots of fairies, so wait. This is different. Use the hook shot to fly at the wall. Whoa! Oh, that's a neat attack. Ooh, okay. 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 Running along the wall, running along the wall. Here we go. Okay. Switch to the other side. Go over here. Huh. You can do a lot of neat stuff with the hook shot. Very useful item. Eh? Oh. Get this. I think we got this in the bag. I guess this is probably for money. Probably for money. I was thinking, by the way, we do a dungeon here as well. My plan specifically would be the one that's all dark, the dark area dungeon. I want to get that guy with the sand rod so that we have our options open to go to other places. We got the thing, don't worry, it's done. Yeah, that's me, sorry, I guess I'm the other treasure hunter you have to deal with. Where's the mine? That was not the mine. Not the mine. Walk over here. Oh, this is the mine. Right, yes. Grab some hearts. And let's go. While we're doing this, why don't I bring up one more card? Big Breath of the Wild glitch. That's right, I saw this earlier today. Linkus put up a big video of it. Linkus, by the way, a very good Wind Waker speedrunner. Sometimes covers big glitches in other Zelda games as well on his channel. Very cool dude. I believe we need to go down for this one. Apparently, they have a new Breath of the Wild glitch that basically allows them to duplicate items, as well as to do a bunch of weird stuff with the items they duplicate that change the properties of them in bizarre and unexpected ways. Like, oh, now we have a bow that can shoot out 1 billion arrows at once in a big spread shot, similar to how in Hades you can do like a spread shot. It's kind of looks exactly like in Hades, actually. It's really funny looking, just like, oh wow, just a barrage of arrows from one little bow. That's cool as hell. Like this was saying, apparently, that like brings down the 100% speedrun of Breath of the Wild down to, hey, you're the milk guy? Yeah, that's right, it's ice cold milk, that's right! That's right, we got you. You did. Hell yeah, we got a bottle. Well, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Alright, dude, see you later. Let's see what's through here. Oh, is this like a... What the fuck is this? Why would we go here? Oh, there's a little guy. A Mai, that's right. We're not collecting Mai, we don't care about that. Is there anything else we can get here while we're here? Probably not, right? I think this is just literally the area we were in. It hooks up to the place where path diverged. Let's go on back. Some neat shit going on in speedruns and stuff. Well, with that Zelda, that Breath of the Wild news. I'll be interested next time it's back at GDQ. You know, I'll say like Breath of the Wild as a speed game. I do feel like it's a little, I guess a little one note. You know, it's always just like, fuck. Well, that's a little elevated. You can't get on that. Breath of the Wild to me is a lot of like, oh, we knock down a tree, and then we fling it across the world, and then we do that 10 more times. And it's like, okay, this is really cool and wild. First time. Second time, it's still pretty fun. Third time, it's like, okay, I've seen it before. And then the 10th time, you're like, are there any other tricks you got? And it's like, yeah, we can also do a shield jump. And it's like, oh, that's cool, I like a shield jump. But, I kind of feel like the other stuff sort of wears thin before the run is over, you know? But now there's like weird item duplication and weird split shot bows. It's gonna be more interesting, I think, for as far as like as far as my tastes go. And they're gonna like be going through the bosses a lot faster because they're gonna be able to hit them with like 12 arrows at once rather than one. So they'll be doing like multiple times the normal amount of damage. Very cool. Very cool new glitches. Apparently they're thinking like, oh yeah, this... I think what Linkus said is like, oh, this makes it one of the most broken Zelda games. Let's just do it this route. This route is easier and I can get back outside. It's fine. I can't ding my bell indoors, can I? No, my bell will not work indoors. Linkus was saying that this made the Breath of the Wild speedrun one of the most broken speedruns in Zelda, which, guys, is surprising considering, like, you know, the Ocarina of Time one, they can do, you know, arbitrary code execution, which is sort of a big deal, you know? being able to just put in any code they want arbitrarily. And yet they're saying that this one is even more broken than that. Maybe it's just slightly easier. The setup is apparently pretty weird and like fiddly, so it's not something you would do accidentally. But yeah, let's ding our bell and go. Where are we going? Let's go home. We've gotten all the bottles we can get, all the bottles we can possibly carry. Let's do some stuff now. I'm gonna go. I think we can sell fairies. Can we sell fairies in this game? Alright, is that all the guys we can carry? Yes, that is. There's one more bottle in this game, by the way. But it is, these guys over here. So we don't need to we don't need to equip these bottles using fast select. Fast select will just be these ones. That's good. What was I saying? There is one more bottle, but you need like 1,000 rupees in order to get it. I don't have that much, and even if I did, I would want to buy items first, rather than a bottle. So 4. 4 is the number of fairies we will have, and you know, that's a lot. That's gonna be a lot. I think that's gonna do us a good amount of... That's gonna be very good for us. Let's go to the Dark Dungeon and see what sort of items we need. And the Dark Dungeon, by the way, is, it's this area over here. The, I don't remember what this area is called. These weird ruins. The opposite side of this is a land that is always shrouded in shadow. So we'll go over there to the other side and see what's up. Look at that, hearts. Let me check, by the way. Let me check now. It's been like 9:30. Let me see if this is updated yet. Software update via the internet. Checking for updates. Downloading. Alright, Pokemon Puzzle League is a go. After we do a dungeon here, we're going to go over to Pokemon Puzzle League. Very good. By the way, I didn't mention, but Patapa followed yesterday at some point. I appreciate that. Much obliged, Patapa. I like to thank people for following. Give me another one of those cards. Oh yeah, this one's follow-up on randomizers. Right, so last time I talked a little bit about, like, what randomizers I would like to play. Ocarina at Time is one that's come to mind. I did look a little further into other randomizers that could be good. And I did see there was a, Zero mission, Metroid Zero mission, randomizer that, you know, exists. Maybe that one would be fun. Ow. I like Zero Mission a lot. It's my favorite of the 2D Zeldas. Or sorry, 2D Metroids. So actually, Dread is pretty close. Dread's also really great. But I could definitely see doing a... What is this? Who is this? Doing a Zero Mission randomizer. I actually wonder, is there a Dread randomizer? This is the witch's house. Go inside. Is there a Dread randomizer? Well, you'd probably have to run it not on console. And I don't know if my PC would be able to handle it. Metroid Dread randomizer? There totally is a Metroid Dread randomizer, wow. Yeah, I don't know how that would work, or if it would work well on my my 6-year-old, 7-year-old computer. But that would also be cool to do. Other randomizers. I did look at like what Banjo-Kazooie randomizer is. It seems like basically it just mixes up like what collectibles are jiggies, or what collectibles are like notes and stuff, and like mixes up a bunch of stuff in the world. But I don't really know that that makes a good randomizer, honestly, so not really interested in that one unless people were to tell me it's really good. But yeah, Zero Mission, that's the one that pops out at me, jumps out at me as like, oh, could absolutely do that one. I would consider Dread. You know, I think about Dread, they should really, it would be great if they did an official one. You know, like the people that made it actually putting up a Dread randomizer. That, I think, would be the best case scenario for Dread. I don't really want to mess around with, like, emulating Switch stuff. That's a little peculiar. Where am I going? Where is this? What is this? I don't know what this room is. Okay, whatever this room is, it's beyond me. Somehow we ended up over here. Let me ding my bell and go back to the area we were before. Let's go to the Eastern Palace. And somewhere in this Eastern Palace must be a crack that leads to the other side. And we want to find that crack and we want to go in there. I think there's a stealth sequence. I think there's a pretty long, involved stealth sequence on the other side, so, you know, hey. Ooh, look forward to that, I guess. Not really a big stealth person. Myself. You know, there's, like, I'll say I can't think of many stealth games I've played. Alright. And I can use the D-pad to, like, scroll around the thing. Try to see where that crack is. Oh, that's a bad guy. That was a funny way for that rock, for that bomb to move. Sort of slid down the mountain in a weird way. Look at this, there's the piece of hearts. One more and we get a full another heart. That's good. We want a full another heart. I wonder if I did 100% it when I originally played this game. Wouldn't be surprised. I do try to 100%. You know, a good Zelda game. This is indeed a good Zelda game. Not that I have, like, I mean, even of the good Zelda games, right? I definitely didn't 100% Breath of the Wild. Definitely fell short of that at some point. You know, collecting all the things and all, but also just like, you know, even like basic content, right? The DLC came out and I did not do that. Did not do all the DLC in Breath of the Wild. I got past the first thing, which was like a really hard trial, right? And then it was like, you need to go 1,000,000 places and do 1,000,000 things. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. That sounds a little bit boring. Breath of the Wild is, to me, kind of make your own fun. And like, being prescriptive, like, go do this, go do that. You got this quest, you got that quest. Like, I don't see, that's not how I like to do it. It'd be one thing if it was like, here's a dozen things, do like half of them, right? Or do like, you know, get this many points worth of things done. But I think it was just like, no, you gotta do everything on this fucking list. And I just looked at that list and I was like, on the map here. Look at the Dark World side. Is that Dark World side, like, sectioned off? Let's see. I think... I bet the only way into the Dark World is going to be... Well, actually, hang on. There's like a pillar. There's like a dark door on one of these pillars here, isn't there? Yeah, totally a dark door on the backside of one of these. Let's go over here.
Hey.
Yeah, okay, Dark Palace. We can get into the Dark Palace through here. Not if we go back to the other side. Alright. Music in this game is good, but I would say it's very just, you know, safe. You know, just orchestral remixes of the regular music from Zelda. Okay, we need to avoid. Wait. We'll be able to get out of jail, right? Yeah, because this jail is has these bars, and we can just slip out of our wall entry thing. It's funny. You never think about how you know, Mario went into walls in Odyssey, just like how Link goes into walls in this game. Yeah, kind of the same deal. Except Link can't jump. Link can't jump when he's in a wall. Well, I guess Link can't jump in general. So that's hardly surprising, is it? It'd be weird if when he went into a wall, he was suddenly able to jump. Or if when he went into a 2D section, suddenly able to jump. What is this area? Is this area new? Definitely not. This is just yeah. I don't know why I had to open it like that, but another way back into the Dark World. Okay, let's go. Into the stealth section. Let's go, let's go. Can I, like, snipe this guy? No. Definitely can't. Or if I can, the hook shot is in, maybe would need the arrow. These guys know where I am. They should hire these guys to be the guards. Hey, hey, hey. Heads. Unfortunately, you guys, I can go into walls, so that's going to make your job a lot harder than it would otherwise be. Also, I can see your vision cone, so, you know, maybe get guards where their vision cones don't appear on the screen. What the hell is this shit? Bonus. Okay. I like to use a bomb and then throw that at that guy. It doesn't hurt him. Bomb again. Oh, that's not a switch. That's just a light source. Okay. There we go. That's the wall we want. The 2D mode makes this stealth sequence a lot more pleasant than it otherwise would be. Also, I think this means that we have a new prison, so we are making progress. Even if we were to be caught, we put somewhere new. But, Jesus. Lucky he couldn't see me. Look at that, that's a new heart container. I'd like to see it. These hitboxes are less strict than you would think, based on their appearances. Ooh, hey! You guys have worse vision than indicated. We should hire these monsters to be the guards. They just can smell me right out. No getting past them. Easy! I think bombs are what we need for this dungeon, it looks like. Hey, we got that through that in one go. That's what we like to see. I'm playing for a while. How long is a while? Less than an hour. Fine, we're good. Keep going. I know, I'm staring at a very small screen. For a while, Nintendo's just worried about me. Let's switch on. Switch on the we'll use the fun. This one. That wall. Okay, let's go over there. 5 rupees. That was worth the trouble of going over here. Very dark. We need as a way to trigger that switch while we're standing on the thing. And look at that, we got it. There we go. Oh, the bomb. Throwing a bomb up there probably also would have worked. Dark. I should probably be using my lantern rather than my fire rod, because if I just use my lantern, I'll just be able to see. And also, it's free to light things with the lantern. Once, it might benefit us to have items other than the basic ones required. Maybe I should equip the hookshot here. That would help. Hookshot is the one item that we have actually bought. One Ravio item that we've actually bought, so... Look at that. Hookshot coming in handy there. What exactly? Oh wow, this platform, it disappears in the fluorescent light. Huh. Also, we didn't need the hookshot there. It just came a little bit handy. Still, appreciate it. Hey, how about another one of those cards? See what comes up. Y'all know Spaghetti Warehouse? Spaghetti Warehouse is or was a local chain, like a spaghetti of spaghetti restaurants, started in like downtown Dallas in an abandoned factory, and they sort of put together like a kitschy look for it. This dungeon just has the same layout, kind of, in a lot of ways, as the light of the dungeon. Interesting. Except it's dark. Has sort of like a kitschy aesthetic, you know, with a bunch of like weird pop art everywhere. Like, you know, funny vintage posters on walls, train cabooses, and like street cars, that sort of thing just strewn about everywhere. And they made what I think was just the best damn spaghetti I've ever had at a restaurant. Like, damn good spaghetti. And unfortunately, during the pandemic, they went out of business here in Dallas. I hear there's still a location but in Houston, but it sounds like it's completely different. And also a few locations like in like New York or something. I kind of miss it. Used to be, you know, when I worked at the office, worked in like you know, in an area that was close to one of their locations anyway. I would go there like I would go there like once a week or once every other week. You know, I say once every other week because spaghetti, you know, is kind of carb heavy, you know. You don't want to have it like every day. You don't want to have it more than once a week, or maybe even more than once every other week. But whenever I did, I would have a good time. I would get the spaghetti feast, which is basically like a big plate spaghetti with like a couple meatballs and like a big Italian sausage. And you know, I would be like a pig in shit, you know. Just happy as could be, eating all that food. You know, that's the way you want to eat spaghetti. You want to have like some sort of meat something. I think since have come around like, if you can't get spaghetti and sausage, or meatballs and sausage, I think just sausage is right. I think sausage is better is better of that too. But the thing you want with spaghetti is to have like, what does this dude steal? Oh, well, he's mirroring my movement, so. Ow! Fuck you. Use that to kill him. The thing about spaghetti is you want to have like a forkful, right? You want to get like a forkful of spaghetti, and you want to have at the end of your fork a piece of meat. That's how you want to eat spaghetti. And it's delicious when you eat spaghetti that way. What is going on in this room? This room seems weird. This might not be a mandatory room. This might be a secret room. These are bombable. Oh, there's a chest. I got a monster tail. That's garbage. I guess let's fall down. Oh, that put us somewhere else. We got a monster horn. I have no fucking idea what any of those are for. I hope. I guess what I hope is that eventually I get a way to just turn that into money or something. There's a small key. Okay, let me unequip my lantern so I can see these more clearly. Equip the hook shot. These funny darkness paths are cool, and a little bit of you know, variety, whether you want it to be dark or light. You know, one way or the other isn't going to always be correct for you. There's another key door. What's going on in this room? There, blown up. Oh, I can stun him, that helps. Very good. Come on down, dude. Stab you, let me stab your friend. Very good. And we got a teleport point. This dungeon is going quite swimmingly. Bring up another one of them cards. Been watching Sleepy Princess and Demon Castle. That's right. That's what Purple is going to be now, from now on, by the way. Last time, Purple was just anime. Now it's been watching, or been listening to, or been whatever. Anything that I've been recently consuming. I've been recently rewatching Sleepy Princess and Demon Castle. Extremely good anime about a princess that is in a demon castle. She's been kidnapped, you see, and she's having trouble getting a good night of sleep, so she takes all sorts of liberties in order to make that, make it happen, to like improve her sleeping conditions. Which is very funny, because she is in fact a captive princess, but she is constantly just breaking out of her cell in order to, you know, procure like various items and shit in order to do things like make pillows or make comforters or make whatever she needs to be comfortable. And she's just like, you know, she has the run of the place basically. You know, there's one of the first things she needs is like, oh, I want to put together like nice sheets. Where am I going to get a nice material for my sheet? And then she sees like, oh, she sees some demon shroud, right? A ghost demon that is like a silken ghost, a weird silken ghost. And she's like, oh crap! Well, I'm gonna cut his body into shreds and then use the material for very silken sheets. And you know, she's constantly like just, you know, using whatever she can get her hands on, whether that's like, you know, she drinks potions as if they were energy drinks. She breaks like dungeon items in order to use them to weird ends. It's very good. You know, you'd think that it would have one joke, like, oh, the princess is sleepy, right? It kind of does, but they keep finding ways to make that joke funny every time they tell it, right? There we go. We got a key. Fantastic show. If you're interested in lighthearted, fun, you know, gag-based anime, that's a good one. Also, I found really good to watch one of those before bed, you know, since it is like a sleepy time anime, right? That's sort of the thrust of it, right? That there is a princess that wants to sleep. So watching it right before bed makes sense. I like to do that with I like to have a short show like that, a sort of lighthearted show to watch right before bed, right? Because I feel like with a more serious show, that's just not suitable for, you know, going to sleep right after. And also, if it's too serious, there might be like, oh, it's a big cliffhanger, you know, and it's like, oh, I want to watch another. Whereas, like, a good lighthearted slice of life, You're never gonna have a situation where it's like, I can't sleep right now. I need to watch one more right now. You know, it's very easy to plan around a nice slice of life because, you know, you're not gonna end up in a situation where suddenly you have, you're compelled to watch more than you had planned. You know, one and done, and then sleep. For that, there's some rubies over here. I will say at this point, though, I've been like, since I came up with the idea to like watch a bunch of slices of life, more rubies over here, watch a bunch of slices of life as like a nighttime type activity. I have been running a little short of them, honestly. You know, I've kind of rewatched all that there is. And definitely, like, struggling to keep on, you know, putting new ones on the table. I guess what I really have to do right now is, you know, get to a point where it's like, okay, well, it doesn't have to be like a slice of life. It can just be like a comedy anime, maybe. That'd be close enough to, well, I already have it equipped. Close enough to do me for like a good nighttime, last of the night type thing. That's nice. Look at that, we got some rubies. We're gonna walk around this room. I like how the 2D one has the... Oh, we can't get up there. The 2D one has a lamp around his waist, just like the 3D one does. Good. That's probably like the only item that will be represented when you're in 2D because it's the only one that appears on your person. Well, maybe that's not true. But like, you can't even see your shield when you're in 2D. Is that true? Let me see. Like, if I use my wand, oh, it goes away. It doesn't stay out. Yeah, so I think the case that the lantern is the only thing that shows up when you're in 2D, other than yourself. We want to find... Oh. Did we not go through here earlier? I guess not. We opened it up. Small key, get. That is good. Couple things we can do here. We can go through this door. Let's go through this door. We have 2 keys. We can go through all the doors we want. That kind of has a nice rhythm to it. We'll do this top floor second. I want to go and do that small room. That's Wait a minute. I don't see that on the map. There's supposedly a door here. Is there like a... Maybe I have to like get 2D. Not over here. Go over there. No, not over there. You can't go over there. Can't go into this wall. Just try bombing the wall blindly. Peculiar. I see a room on the map there, but can't get in on it. Let's try to go downstairs. What's the fastest way to get downstairs? How do I get back downstairs? Oh yeah, that's right. There's a stairway over here. There we go. There's one more key door downstairs that we should hit up before we return and do the upstairs area, which... Oh yeah, this is a maze. I'll do the room on the right, thank you. Alright. I'm not gonna unequip my thing. I'll just struggle through. See? Fine. Alright. Hey, how about another one of those cards? Another one of those cards. Perhaps. Follow up on sleep cycles. Well, last time we talked about sleep cycles and how it can be weird. Like, you know, when your sleep cycle sort of migrates and shit. I wanted to say this time, I do feel like sleep cycles are a weird thing that, like, people don't know, like, what the right way to do it is. Even like, healthy people, right? Oh, I see what I need to do. I need to throw some bombs. I heard once recently that there's, like, a theory of it, right? There we go. There's, like, a theory of sleep cycles wherein, like, they think that humans, before the invention of electricity, right? They think that humans used to sleep like in two shifts, right? A first sleep and then a second sleep. You know, with maybe like an hour in the middle of the night where they would get up, they would have a snack, they would talk with neighbors apparently, and maybe like read a book, shit like that. And I think that's really interesting. And I will say, like, there have been some nice Sundays where, you know, I got up around like noon or 10 a.m. or something, and maybe spent like an hour on Twitter, and then went back to sleep for a couple hours, and it felt good, you know? Though, of course, I am sleeping in way too late on those days, so, you know, sleeping in itself feels good. So, what do I know? I'm gonna take a quick break before continuing, which means, hey, this is the first time, I think, since I changed the music, y'all will be hearing the break music, which is a brand new song themed off space. It's from a level in a game wherein you are in space in that level. Let's go to it. Please enjoy. Alright, I'm back. That was a quick break. Let's keep going. I need to use a bomb here. Go into the wall. There you go. What does this do? What's that for? Let's go down there and see. This lets us get a chest. And 50 rubies, which, hey, pretty good. I'll say after this dungeon, we'll be in good shape to, you know, we could even buy an item if we had one in mind that we wanted to get. don't know that there is one, though. Okay, well, there's nothing over there. Let's return up there. This again. Huh? Oh, let's go left. Well, actually, go left. Ooh, what's down here? Continue finding out what things lead to. Ow. These guys do less damage than the... Oh, we already got here. We already went here. Don't need this. Need this. Head back up. Which way do you think, right or left? Thinking right. Let's go right. Eh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's leave this room and hope the tiles come back. How's that sound? They do. Throw that up there. That opens the thing. Perfect. We have a time limit. That's not too strict. There's a ghost in here. Should have. Oh, doesn't make a difference. This is not the way. Some lights. God damn you, ghosts! Fuck you, ghosts. Jeez, fucking ghosts, huh? Seems a lot easier than the last one, which is nice. Maybe we went for a really hard one last time. Which, hey, you know... I'm sure in the original game there was probably an order to them. Or I say the original game, in Link to the Past, there was probably an order to them. And probably if you go in that order, you're gonna be well off. Okay, let me just throw a little guy up there. Let me throw a little guy up there. Let me throw a little guy up there. There we go, we got it. Alright, we activated all the light things. What's in here? Oh, this is just, same as the other one, but in reverse. Well, not in reverse, really, but, you know. Same basic challenge, you only need to go to one of them. Oh, we can't just jump down, can we? We have to return. Okay. That's good by me. All good. Go here. Drop the bomb, go on the wall. Flipperoo. And head to the main room. Wait, there was a big chest on the map, isn't there? Does that appear to be a big chest? Huh. But you know what? We probably get through to it from the lower level. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the key. Go right. Head over here. Perfect. What? Why aren't these open then? These look good to me. The light there, a light there. So what's the problem? Let's see. This one doesn't have a light. So what's the deal with that one? Maybe there's like a level above that needs a hole blown in it. Let's go to the level above. Charge our thing. Doing this, why not see another wait, am I going the right way? See another card. Y'all remember Harlem Globetrotters, Futurama? Y'all remember that episode? There's an episode of Futurama where the Harlem Globetrotters show up. Like in you know, like they are wont to do in like in those older shows like Scooby-Doo. But they show up in their space aliens and they come to humiliate Earth in a basketball game. So Professor Farnsworth makes some like radioactive mutant supermen in order to play a game of basketball against them. And it's going pretty well, you know, for at least until stuff starts happening. And it's really fun. I'll always remember there's a good line in there, good line in that episode, where we're at, you know, they're halfway through the game, right? And the mutants, the mutant supermen are up, you know, are higher. And what the Harlem Globetrotter is a reporter goes for an interview, and what the Harlem Globetrotter says is he says, "It was always our plan to trail at the half, thus deepening Earth's eventual embarrassment. Also, what game were the refs watching?" Those two comments, very funny to me. Futurama, fucking funny show. Anyway, that's that bit. Let me bring down that card. Where the fuck is the thing we're looking for? Maybe there's like a... Maybe. Oh! This is it. We need to destroy these, and then we're good to go. That does it. Yeah, that's what we had to do. I should destroy that other one just for shits and giggles. Oh, it's done. I thought because I left the screen it wouldn't get destroyed, but I guess it would do. Alright, now we can return to the bottom floor and do our thing. Do our thing. We can return to the bottom floor and fight a boss. Which, by the way, we still have all our fairies, and we have full life, so I feel like for once we're in a good spot. We can actually just go right in. We're gonna beat them. We're not gonna worry about doing a save or nothing. We're just gonna do it first try. Y'all ready? Here we go. I probably don't want to be breaking these skulls. I probably want to use them if I need hearts. Assuming I need hearts. It's also handy in this fight. I can go into the painting world. Funny. Look at this. This might actually be a profitable boss for once. What with money for us. Oh shit, just throw it in. Just throw it in. You don't have to wait for it to explode even. You just land a direct hit. Perfect. We got this guy on the ropes. This guy's tough, doesn't know what's also he's only doing 1 damage per hit. Yeah, compared to the last boss, which did like 3 for any hit. Mask down. Look at all that money. I want that money. Okay, he's kind of giving us the business here. Oops. We still have 4 fairies, so good. Whatever, dude. You do whatever you want. What is the deal here, though? I'm trying to hug the wall here, and he won't hit me. There we go, just need to light some torches. There we go, first try, look at that. Didn't even use most of our fucking fairies. Didn't use most of our fucking fairies. How about that? How about that? We get a piece of heart. That dungeon was an order of magnitude less scary, less hard than the last one. Also, this is not the guy I was expecting. I was totally expecting it to be the weirdo with the thing, with the wand. Instead, it's this guy, my brother, Gully. That's right, it's me, Link. You're a 7th stage. Is it 7th stage? I thought it was just Sage. Hey, is it 7th stage or what? 7 stages, you have to put a space in there. Gotta slurring your words. Yeah, I guess the implication is that we're brothers. Or else he's just the son of my job, you know, my workplace, blacksmith. Oh, now the guards are gone, so I can just get all this money that was lying about. Look at all this money we got. We can totally afford things now. Why would they guard a dungeon that was already pretty cleared, I suppose? Well, these guys didn't get the memo, but everyone else left. There's totally some money we can just go get now. Now that there's not guards everywhere. Like this money. Sure, we'll get this money as well. Money rock. There's 20 over here. You know, a red ruby. Locally known as 20. Do you think that they would refer to their money as like, yeah, give me a 20, give me a 20, like we would in American dollars? Or you think like, yeah, give me a red. Alright, here's a red. I feel like, God, that's some luck. Okay, we can still grab it. You think if money was different colors, you would refer to it in, like, color terms? You know, like, oh, give me a red. Is there any point in which you say, like, oh, give me a copper? If, like, there's a copper coin. There's, like, a copper coin, right? There's some coins in different colors. In fantasy things, when you have, like, golds and silvers, those are different things. You say, like, oh, give me a gold. That'll be this many golds. But, that's maybe a little different, I don't know. Would it be reds, or would it be, like, rubies? What am I doing? I need to... bottle that fucker. Look at this, our bottles are full of fairies. And, yeah. How about we buy an item? I'd like to buy an item. I'm so flush with cash right now. I can afford an item or two. Can I, like, grapple across this gap? No, probably not. Let's just teleport. Use the thing, the broom. I don't know how the broom gets here to the dark world, but it does. Alright. I believe Pokemon Puzzle League is now out, and we can go play it. Alright. Ravio is in the light world, where he has set up shop. See ya, dude. Let's go over here. Hey, buddy. Hey. That's right. And, you know, hey, your favorite customer has come flush with cash. If I were to want this, 800, forget it. How much is that? Oh, forget it. Is this like 400? I'll pay 400 for... 800 for the fucking bow? Now the question is, what items will I need going forward? Bombs are always useful. Let's get the bombs, yeah. We have blocked in bombs. I think that was worth it. What is that? Oh, that's just the thing that means I've rented it. And someone else has rented out the sand rod. Yeah, he's one of the 7 sages who we'll have to rescue him to get the sand rod, which means that dungeon will have to wait until we do a thing, basically. I think next time I'd like to go to the dark version of this here dungeon down here. I think that makes sense as the next dungeon. We've done, let's see, what have we done so far? I think we've done 3 of the Dark World dungeons, right? Let me open up our gear and have a look. Yeah, we got Gully, we got Rosso, and we got Impa. Rosso we got from the Ice Palace, and we got Impa from Turtle Rock. And we got Gully from the Dark Dungeon. Maybe Gully's supposed to be your first one, because Gully's at the top and all? Maybe. That would make sense, because that dungeon was pretty easy. I'm thinking next time we'll do this one here. Which I'm not sure how you get in on it. Get into it. Oh, probably need like a big bomb or something. I am, as of yet, unsure how you get a big bomb and you blow that up. But we'll definitely figure it out. Maybe I should go rent the hammer. It looks like I might need the hammer. With those pegs and all. Sure, let's go rent the hammer. We'll rent the hammer now. Just get that out of the way. Next time we'll go in on that there dungeon. You know what? We'll leave it. We'll just leave it here for now. I'm gonna take a save, and then next time we'll continue. That's Link Between Worlds. Folks, let me go over to the Switch now. I'm gonna take a quick break before we do so. Gonna need another quick break, hope you all don't mind. And then when we get back, I'm gonna play a little Pokemon Puzzle League, and possibly other such N64 Online games. Stay tuned. Hello. Oh, let me get that up. Look at that. You can hear it. You can see it. Very good. Turn off the audio that's, not through there so you don't get any echo. Alright, folks. Time for Pokemon Puzzle League. Let's check this out. I'm going to change the title of the stream. Checking out Pokemon Puzzle League. Alright, change the game to be Pokemon Puzzle League. And add the tag. First playthrough. Ain't never played this game. Alright, let's see. Folks! Pokemon Puzzle League just came out on Nintendo Switch. Let me move this to be, let's say, right next to. That looks right to me. That looks good. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what's up. Is this a game that I need to hold like this or like this? How's the volume, by the way? The volume looks maybe a mite bit high. It's probably fine. Looks fine to me. Pokemon Puzzle League, let's go.
Hi, Professor Oak.
Hello, Ash. I have an important message for you. They are starting an official Puzzle League tournament, and you are selected as one of the
wow.
champions.
I'll go sign up.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you, Ash. Being selected for this event is such an honor. Well, there's no time to explain everything. You must hurry.
Well, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Wait! Don't forget to come and see me in my office in Puzzle League Village.
Yeah.
Did you hear me, Ash?
This is
Eager to
impressive to
prove
have
themselves
like
in this new type of Pokemon battle. Ash and Pikachu race to Pokemon Puzzle League Village.
There it is, Pikachu.
actual
Are you ready for
video
another new
on
challenge?
N64. And it looks pretty good too. It's very impressive for its day. On carts and all, not even discs. I watched a lot of that of the Pokemon anime when that was coming on. I guess it was one of my first anime that I ever watched, Pokemon. And I got way into it and kept up with it until they went to right up until they went to they left the Gold Silver Land. When they went to what's the third region? Hoenn? I think it's Hoenn. When they went to Hoenn, that was the point where, Misty wasn't there anymore and Brock was gone for a bit and then he reappeared. Where do we go here? What's the deal? Stadium? Well, Stadium says one-player game. Let's start with how to play.
It's so good to see you. Here's how to play.
And looks like stick or D-pad will work. Should I use the stick or should I use the D-pad? Probably D-pad, right? Scrolls block up. Switches blocks is B. Okay. A confirms selections and switches blocks. Okay, menu selects play modes. That seems pretty basic. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to my lab. I am Professor Oak. They didn't get any. They couldn't have enough. They didn't have enough room to have this be voiced. Allow me to teach you the basics of Pokemon Puzzle League. Let's begin. The cursor moves around the playfield. Look at that. He's holding an N64 controller. Control pad. Does the stick work for that? Probably. The blocks are switched by pushing either button. That's all there is to switching blocks. Oh, okay. So it's sort of like Meteos, where you're switching like individual blocks from the same layer, and you're trying to match 3. Not unlike Meteos, I'll say. Okay. These tutorials are a little bit long-winded. Okay. I think what he's saying is that you can combo like in Puyo Puyo. I think we're good. What the fuck is 3D rules? What is this? Oh wow, that's cool. I don't know if I would call this 3D. Yeah, I see, it's a cylinder. Yep, got it. I think I understand what the deal is here. So the game in action. Okay, let's observe, let's watch. Yeah, it is just like before. Oh no, watch out! You don't have to remember the box at the back of the cylinder. If any hits hit the top, it's over. Yes. A true puzzle master will use this to their advantage.
Way to go! Way to go!
More blocks mean more combos. That's right. Those are some pretty good combos. Wow. Alright. I think that's enough. We skipped a bunch of it. What's in Pokemon Center? What's in
what
options?
Can I do for you?
Profiles. Select trainer to profile? What?
I'm Misty.
Hey Misty, she got Horsey, Psyduck, and Staryu. What's Ash got? What's Ash got? Hang on, let's think. Well, Pikachu's one of them. I want to say Charizard. Maybe it's Charmander at this point. I'm gonna say Butterfree and one of the starters. Squirtle.
I'm ready to go!
Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Pikachu. No Charmander here. I guess that makes sense because if you had Charmander, it would be, you know, you would have to choose between whether you wanted it to be evolved or unevolved. Team Rocket is just no Meowth. Golbat is the third one they got. That's interesting. I don't think they ever had a Golbat. What's Gary got? He got like an Eevee. I don't actually know what else Gary gets. He's not using his Eevee. I thought he had an Eevee. Krabby, Growlithe, and Nidoran. Not sure if that's his usual kit. Tracy likes bugs.
Ready to begin?
Yeah, Scyther, Venonat, Meryl. Erica? What's Erica? She's like the ghost type gym leader?
Ready!
No, she's I guess she's like a plant type. Slash poison. Well, he's gotta be the fighting type guy.
Koga.
Damn it! Bugs and bats and what the fuck? Sabrina,
Play
psychics.
with me.
Yeah, 3 psychics, including Blaine. You gotta be the ghost type guy. Nope, that would be too easy.
I'm Blaine.
Yeah, he's the fire type guy. And up there is Lieutenant Surge. That's right. And he's the electric type guy. He's got Raichu, he's got Jolteon, and Magneton. All right. What's Brock got? Onyx, Geodude, and what's the third Pokemon that Brock has? I'll say a Sandshrew.
Let's go.
No Onyx, just Vulpix and Zubat. I don't remember him having a Vulpix, so that's, I don't believe it. Also Zubat. And Geodude, yeah, definitely Geodude. Okay, we have looked at the profiles. Game options. Blocks. You can change this to be types or just like easy to recognize shapes. You know, you say these are Pokemon, but like, what's with the diamond though? That's not a Pokemon type. Is it supposed to be ice? Heart also isn't a Pokemon type. I guess they're like gym badges. They're gym badges, that's what they are. What's sign? No idea. Super motion? No idea. Sound options. It's muted. We could just have sound effects. We can mute the music, but not anything else. So you can click. Now you cannot hear the sound effects. Yeah, we want to be able to hear the music and the sound effects. I can turn the sound effects way up. How loud does it go? Oh, this is sound test.
We're awesome. You won't escape.
Arf arf. Well, Pokemon says arf arf. That's not a Pokemon name. Arf. That's Charmander. Or Charmeleon. And let me mute the music so we can hear this clearly.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Why is it the same one, but now it's in an echo chamber?
When you're hot, you're hot. When you're hot, you're hot.
This is just the same one, but more echo, with more reverb.
We did it. Haha, we did it. Oh, so close.
Narrow.
A lot of different Pokemon sounds here.
Go, go, go.
Let's put in, that's the last one. What? Right, that's what a Krabby sounds like. Cookie, cookie, cookie.
Yeah.
You did it.
420. Let's see. That's kind of nothing. What's the last Pokemon effect? Like a legendary Pokemon, maybe? Maybe like a dragon type? Thrilling! I guess they put all the Pokemon up in the earlier ones, huh?
What are you waiting for?
Okay, it's the last time you hear a Pokemon in this game. It's just a bunch of them.
What are you waiting for?
It's payback time.
That's supposed to be Team Rocket?
We did it! Yay! Welcome. It's so good to see you. Here's how to play.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Hi, what can I do for you?
Yeah!
Okay, that's the last solo Pokemon sound effect, Jigglypuff. That makes sense. Let's not mute things. How many songs are there? I'll say 70. I was about to say 70. That's a credit song. Best. That's the poker rap, isn't it? Nice. It's a Pokemon rap, but they used stock sound effects because they couldn't afford to put all the fucking lyrics in there. Funny. Play some of the game itself. How does that sound? What's Mimic Mansion? Oh, we can practice. Let's view the demo. No, we're not gonna view the demo. Mimic mode. Sure. Hey, Tracy, the Pokemon artist. Geez, you have to just button through a lot of text here. They didn't know how to do tutorials back then. It was amazing that they even had this in the first place.
Oh, man!
Oh, man! Alright, dude. Oh, man! Alright. Oh, man! You did it.
Got it.
Don't take your eyes off it. Do your best.
Oh, man!
Oh, man.
Oh, man!
Oh, man. Now you're getting the hang of it. That's right, we're getting the hang of it here. You can make a 5 go really tall like that. See, there's a 5 here. Oops. Womp womp. Okay. Okay, let's get. Okay, I think we're good. Dude. Thank you for come by. Line clear game, spawn service, endless game, puzzle game. Do this puzzle. And good enough. Okay. Puzzle 1. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? I solved it. It looks like it's supposed to be Ash, but the hair color is wrong. You know what? That Pikachu ain't right either. That's probably like a different character that appears in like one episode that I've completely forgotten in the last 20 years. Who the fuck are you? Fucking fake Ash. Who has a fake Pikachu with hair. Pikachu don't usually have hair. EP indeed.
Who's the best?
Who's the best? I think we're the best. Y'all want to see another one of them cards? Pull up another one of them cards. Any interest in doing speedruns or races? Speedruns, I won't say I haven't considered. That's not right. Okay, I'll try again. Speedruns I've considered. There we go, that's it. We did it! Yay! These should be delivered a little faster. You don't need all the fanfare between them. Speedruns. I've thought about it. But the thing is, even with a lot of games that I love, right? Like, say Tropical Freeze, for instance. There's a lot of those games that I don't really like, or wouldn't want to play all the time. For instance, Tropical Freeze, I don't really like the final boss. I don't really like any of the bosses all that much, so it would frustrate me to no end to have to play that game over and over again and have to beat the boss every second time. What's the deal here? Oh, we have two. So we can do 2 swap-a-roonies for this one. Wait, no, that's not right. Huh? No. There we go. That's it. There are games, of course, that aren't the case, like Odyssey, for instance. I would play through Odyssey any time of the day. But even there, I kind of like to just find my own way through games. I don't really like learning routes or doing things optimally every single time, you know? Including games that I love, like Paper Mario, right? Like when I play Paper Mario, I play with Power Pluses. And I think it'd be really weird to, play it any other way. To not get those Power Pluses, not get all the updates to play in different orders. Even if I was doing like a glitchless playthrough, right? Not having to learn any of the glitches, I would have to alter my playstyle.
Who's the best?
Who's the best? That's right. Races, however, like maybe randomizer races, I could definitely see doing some of those with some folks. Though, there's very particular ways I like to play games. I don't really want... I like my Paper Mario randomizer, for instance, to be a little easier than I think a lot of people do it, at least with stock settings. I like just be very powerful, And I would want to race under those rules, and if anyone wanted to race me, I would be down for that. But, it would have to be the way I like to play it. There we go. Also would just I would absolutely do like a race of like DKC2. I think that would be fun. I would do a race of Odyssey. Not necessarily like, against someone who's a speedrunner, but maybe someone who's plays the game casually like I do, fairly regularly. I think that could be fun. I could definitely just see like how long it takes me to do, DKC2. I wouldn't go for the warps. I would do like the warp-free category.
Way to go.
Because I don't really like skipping the levels in the first 2 worlds anyway. So that would be like the category I would do it in. But yeah, I could definitely do that, but not super my thing. It is the thing I would say. Anyway. There's potential there, though.
Keep it up.
That's certainly true. Wait. Yeah, this feels like, this mode in particular, feels like a mobile game that is a little too heady, You don't need a whole game over screen, you just need to be like, retry, hit retry right now and give it another go. Let's think for a second. Here we go, we got it. Wait! We don't got it. I either need to move... Almost looks like I need to... Wait, how does that work though? think about this. Okay. How do I... So... I gotta move this one there. Huh. Takes out his hat when he's sad, as you are wont to do.
Pika!
How do you do this one? This one's a real stumper, because I need to clear these ones as a big group. That doesn't even do anything. So I need one to be over here. But then you don't get that one. What's the trick here? Just need. This is not the way to do this. It'd be convenient when you fuck up if you could just hit B and just always take it back. Sometimes it locks you into the death animation, which is really unnecessary. Also, this is an unlucky stage to go out on. Bad luck there. I can swap any of these and make a hole. Also swap this one here, but none of that clears this. Also, swapping this one over here means that they'll never be able to complete this one. Oh! We got it! Look at that, that's the solution. Yay! Stage cleared. Next one. Do a couple more of these. It suddenly got hard.
Who's the best?
There we go. That's it.
Yay!
Alright. Okay, stage 15. Starting to get difficult here. Still only get 2. Wow.
Who's the best? Pika!
That does it. 15 is a nice multiple of 5.
Yes!
Let's see some other modes. We'll return to select, sure. Well, let's finish the row. We'll finish the row here, actually. Okay, this one's different. And then this one, that's not gonna be it. No, that's, Poor Pikachu. He was so sad. What can we do? Not gonna do it. I can't make a gap here that this guy can fall into. I think the avenue I want to investigate, right, is how can I make a space so that this guy could fall down here, but I think literally I can't actually clear. I can't, yeah, that doesn't do me any good. I have to get... Yeah, this one's a weird one. How do you get this one to fall into this row when there's no space for it? There's a start. Okay. You can do something like this, and that makes a gap that you can use to get this one in. Then you end up with these ones being orphaned. But maybe what we're looking for is some other solution which destroys them in some other way. Doesn't quite work. Like, this doesn't work, it orphans too many. I think as far as, like, destroying the first, making a gap, this is the only way to do that in one. And this one's far too far away. If there was a way to destroy this one by getting a green here, that would do it, but... Can you... If you just switch the same ones back and forth, it doesn't really change anything, but you can absolutely waste your moves that way. I feel like you gotta start strong. You gotta start with a solve. We got it. That's a tricky one.
Way to
Jeez.
go.
Took us 10 minutes. Turn to select. Let's play the actual regular mode here. Go to, yeah, one player stadium. Sure. Easy.
Let's do it.
Well, well, well. It looks as if you've made it after all. Only true Pokemon trainers are allowed to compete in the Pokemon Puzzle League. Let's see what you're made of. I challenge you. Oh, you're using your poison type? Well, I don't want to use the grass type. And isn't he also a ground, so I guess Squirtle. Fucker. Okay, whatever.
Way to go!
Yeah, let's connect. Look at that, we got a combo. I think this is as much as we can do right now. Literally do not have pieces for any more connections. Do the best.
I'm gonna win.
Right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can really scroll up really quickly if you want.
Way to go!
Way to go, yeah! Yep, seems like a match 3. Not dissimilar to Medios, but not as good. The way the things scroll up from the bottom is a little weird because they don't exactly become active until they're like all the way on. But you can't see them, so
Way to
that's
go!
weird. Oh, that was a double. I think I won. Eat shit. Gary.
I'm a Pokemon master! Congratulations!
Well, you were just lucky. I won't lie. I was pretty lucky. Hey, Brock, what are you doing here? First official battle. No, I already fought Gary. Fought Gary, actually. That was my first official battle. You hold the Boulder Badge. No one has ever beaten the Puzzle Master. Yeah, water. Oh, bitch. Water beats fire. But it's neutral on that one, unfortunately. Okay.
Way to go! Way to go!
Way to go! Yeah! That count as a combo? That looks like a poison type. Just some more work with.
I'm gonna win!
That. Those become pieces. I'm gonna win!
I'm gonna win!
I'm gonna win! Says it like he's in Mario Party. That's what that voice,
problem.
that read reminds me of.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna win!
That's right, I'm gonna win. I wonder if this would be fun with multiple people. If anyone in chat wants to play me, can absolutely do that. Why not, right? Spent a lot of time
Way to
making
go!
one match. That is this game, though. Way to go, indeed.
No problem.
I'm gonna win!
What the fuck is that? I guess
I'm
it's just
gonna win!
Alright.
No problem.
I feel like I could give this a pretty scathing review right now, just based on what I've played,
I'm gonna win.
which is just, yeah, the Mario Party minigame from Mario Party 3 is a better game than this whole game. Mario Party Puzzle League, whatever that minigame was called, that's better than this whole thing. You know, just because it uses a better, more interesting match 3, conceit, right? But hey, maybe if I played it competitively, you know, against some people, I might have a different opinion about it. It seems like very just, you know, it'd be better if you were like dropping blocks. That's where I stand right now, right? Like, it'd be better if you were doing like, dropping like bricks or something.
You won the boulder bag.
Are you ready?
Well, hang on. You guys got all water Pokemon, that's you're kind of in a rough spot. I got electric. It'd be cool if like your Pokemon type determined what things came up on the board more often, or if that had any impact. But I'm pretty sure it's all just, they're all just, you know, they're all just colors basically. Doesn't really make any difference which ones you're using.
Way to go! Good battle!
That's right. That's what this is, a good battle.
Way to go!
Good battle. What happens if you can match up, like, the color of the thing with the thing you're matching? I don't think we'll be able to do that right now, but what if you matched up
gonna win!
3 waters into it? Would it all just disappear?
Good battle!
Wonder, let's see if we can do that. This? Shit. That didn't connect when I did it. Dang it.
I'm gonna win!
Does that make the water disappear? No, it does nothing at all. I thought maybe matching the type with the big block would make a difference. Like, you would think you get a bonus or something, but I guess not. Guess it just doesn't matter. It's all just aesthetics.
Good battle!
That's right. That's what this is. It's a good battle.
Way to go!
We won. We went in with electric type. We went in with a type advantage, so
Won!
of course we would win.
Congratulations!
We
You
got
won
the Cascade badge.
Ready when you are.
Uh-huh. I guess I'll go in with a grass type. I don't really have any good type for this battle. No ground type or anything. That'd be the ideal thing to go in with. You know what this game could use as far as like something that would make it like a little more interesting than just, you know, than like the average match 3. It could use some special moves, you know, like there was this game that they used to play all the time on Giant Bomb where it was like a Tetris. It was like a Tetris game, but with Tetris Battle Gaiden. That's it. It could use some special moves like that game had. Yeah, right now my review would be, well, I'm sort of going back and forth in my head between a 2 and a 3. 2 out of 5 or 3 out of 5.
Oh, poor baby.
on one hand, it does have a lot of modes that are, you know, executed as well as could be expected for the time period this was produced. Well, I guess those are electric, so maybe because he's attacking me with an electric type, those are electric blocks. That kind of makes sense. I don't think it makes a difference though.
Oh, poor baby.
Okay. I really need to be getting those blocks taken care of. Well, actually do all of them because they're all the same type, huh? Wow. That's not bad. Like, converting all the blocks that are piled up into blocks that you can actually play with. That's pretty cool. You know what? I'll go 3 out of 5. That's my assessment of this. The most scathing thing I can say about it is that the Mario Party minigame from around this time period is a better version of this whole idea. With more gameplay variety in that minigame that you're only supposed to play for like a minute.
Prepare to battle.
But you know, Mario Party, that's a 5 out of 5 game. This one, no, just doesn't measure up. Plant types. I don't really have a fire type or anything, so I guess Pikachu. When all else fails, you just put in Pikachu. I don't think it matters. Dang it. Alright.
I'm gonna win.
I'm gonna win. That's right. Keep saying that. That was a combo. Accidental combo. We might have already won. Yep.
My Pokemon rule.
That's true.
Congratulations. You've
Rainbow
won the
badge!
Do you choose to battle me?
Sure. Pikachu. He chose a type with a type disadvantage. Not very smart, but whatever.
Way to go.
Look at that, we did like 2 matches at once. Woo woo.
We're not beat yet.
Good to know, dude.
I'm gonna win.
Gonna win. If my review is basically like I would rather play
We're
Mario
not
Party
beat
Puzzle
yet.
League, then I'm gonna be, yeah, I don't know. Not bad, I guess. Do people like this game? I guess that's a loaded question. Legitimately though, is this like a game that people look back on with like,
Way to go.
you know, nostalgia or like fondness? You know, there are people who are like, oh, this was my favorite
We're
match,
not beat yet.
match 3. You know, more than anything. I guess it was, like, I think I saw someone say that this is the first time they had, like, voice acting in a Pokemon game. Or, like, or maybe even the first time you saw, like, a 3D version of a Pokemon, though. Are there any 3D models of Pokemon in this game so far? I don't think I've seen any. Maybe there was, like, some in the title screen or something.
Way to
There's
go!
some things to play with.
Way to go!
Yeah, we won. Easy is indeed easy. I think maybe we've learned that at least.
I'm a Pokemon master!
We're so close to getting all of our badges.
Play with me.
Let's just plow through. Oh no, this is the case in the anime where we don't have anything that's strong against psychic types. What are we to do? I'll probably just win anyway, because I don't think types make any difference in this.
You won't escape.
Way to go!
You won't.
I'm gonna win!
Yep, that's true. You know. Yep, definitely gonna win. No question. There we go. Combos. Oh yeah, she's fucked. Maybe less fucked than I thought. Give me some pieces to work with.
You won't escape.
Oh, you can carefully plan, or you can just mash randomly. That was always the thing with, like, Meteos. Like,
told you
Meteos
so.
became really trivial once you realized, like, oh, just like, flick your hand up and down the touchscreen and you'll just sort of automatically win. You know, the key is just moving things around really fast, and you'll
won't
find,
escape.
and you'll randomly find some connections. And the key is speed over everything else. So perhaps this game, because you have to be unbubbling the stuff on top, not quite the case,
I'm gonna
but
win!
also because you don't have a touchscreen, it's hard to just, you know, automatically put stuff in that way. And
Way to go!
sometimes it sounds like a weird echo chamber thing.
You won't escape.
Oh no. Won't escape. What's the best match 3 that's out there? That's ever been made? It's like a whole genre, so there must be a best one, right? I think it's You Must Build a Boat. I think it's You Must Build a Boat. That's like a version of match 3, but you're matching like swords and
You've won the march battle.
shields and stuff. And what you match basically determines like whether you can attack enemies in sort of like a roguelite manner. And you once you finish a run, you know, once you die, you return back to your boat and you invest in stuff and you sort of progress sort of like Rogue Legacy. It was before Rogue Legacy though, the original game from the people who made Must Build a Boat, which was 10 million. So, you know, technically, you can say that the roguelike genre was invented by a match 3. Technically. Water types. You're fucked, man. We got water type. All these gyms in Pokemon games, they're always easy to exploit. Just make sure you have the type advantage and you're good. I mean, that's not a secret or anything. That's just literally how the game works. No, you're supposed to take advantage of all that stuff. So, you know, you're not necessarily going to be building a team around that type exploitation. Usually you just go in with whatever you got, and if you know, you try to make sure your crew is balanced, you'll have one Pokemon that'll be able to take out all of the enemy's Pokemon. Or you could catch and raise a whole team, or switch around active party slots. I feel like that's even more viable, like in the current Pokemon games, where you have like experience share, and it's always just really easy to get a whole team up to high levels. In those modern Pokemon games, like raising like you know, a secondary team, a tertiary team, it's really easy and straightforward, and I always like to do that. I always like to switch around members when it's that easy to level them up in the first place. I feel like the last Pokemon game, Sword Shield, was especially good for that, as you could just, you know, you got basically from the
Congratulations, you've won the volcano badge.
I run the volcano badge.
Let's get going.
No, I would not. I would like to just move on. Okay, fine. Electric type. We want to be the best there ever was. But it's really fun in Shield especially, and I feel like the biggest innovation is not the wild area, though I do think the wild area is great for just like allowing you to build whatever team of Pokemon you want, like really early in the game. Really gives you a lot of choice as far as like, oh, you know, what Pokemon do you want in it? Usually it's like, well, what Pokemon are in Route 1, Route 2, Route 3, and you're kind of limited to those. But in Pokemon Sword Shield, it's like, nah, man, there's a million fucking Pokemon here. Take your pick. Whatever Pokemon you want, that's what you have. That's what you get. And it's fun. Put together like your own Pokemon team that feels like it's your own unique flavor, your own unique setup. Very rewarding. Shaking my leg repeatedly. Okay, I'm not gonna shake. I'm not sure, like, if I, like, shake, I wonder if that came through, or if that's just something I heard in my head because my foot was trembling at a funny rate. I wonder if that picked up on the microphone. But I was kind of going that thing in my head, just through vibrating my knee.
Go, go, go!
This guy is enthusiastic, but he is losing. I don't think it's gonna change. Don't see a way. There we go. Go to There we go, we won.
Congratulations, you've won!
That was a great match. Heading back to the Mimic Mansion. Alright, have fun. Oh yeah, the Mimic Mansion is where all the mimics, all the Dittos live, right? I remember that episode of the show. Oh, we have to defeat Team Rocket. Naturally. Well, Pikachu. Obviously, is who we put in. These guys are always, kind of losers, in the show, so I don't expect much of them here. Is this the song that they play? That's right. That's what you say. You guys are putting up somewhat of a fight here. That's interesting. Trouble. We are preparing for it.
I'm gonna win. Prepare for trouble.
Oh, guys, you just gave me a bunch of stuff to work with. Say I am very prepared for trouble or whatever comes my way. There we go.
I'm gonna win.
I'm gonna win, indeed.
I'm feeling giddy.
Nice.
Way to go. Way to go.
I'm feeling giddy.
Why? You're losing pretty badly. Not the time to feel giddy.
My Pokemon rule.
Congratulations!
You won. How good are you?
Okay. Yeah, you're the last gym leader and all, so let's just go. I think water. Yeah, that's the right move. He has too many ground types for me to use Pikachu. Team Rocket, they should have recruited a ground type. I say recruited. They should have caught a ground type. That would have helped their game out a lot.
The world will be mine.
Well, then again, Tash has plenty of Pokemon. It's not like Pikachu is is the only thing he can use to take care of Team Rocket.
You're wasting my time.
Way to go.
No, I'm not wasting any time. It's all good. We'll get nice. Music seems to be cutting in and out. Sure, why not?
The world will be mine.
Well, we are fucking up a little bit here.
I'm gonna win.
Up, look at that.
I'm gonna win.
No fucking up no more. Now we're in the right part. We're regaining a lead. He had us for a second there, but eventually we matched 3, and well, that was it. We need to continue matching 3. Put that one there. That one there. I'm gonna win. So we just need to tell ourselves that, and eventually it'll come true.
Way to go.
If I could match. Nah, I can't really do
The
anything.
world will be mine.
Okay. This. Oh, we won. Good.
Pokemon Master.
Congratulations. You
got the
won
Earth badge. Oh, what? There's no Elite Four? There's no Elite Four in the Puzzle League? Look at that. We got... Well, we didn't get credits, but we beat the game.
Hi, Professor Oak.
Hello, Ash.
I beat it already. You could also do 2-player stadium if some played, or marathon, which is an endless game. Line clear game. Sure, we'll do line clear game. Oh no! Okay.
Prepare to battle.
Am I like... What does line clear game mean?
Let's go.
I mean, like, it's gonna constantly go up and I have to clear as many lines as I can. And that's just basically what I've been doing, but it's not competitive.
Keep it up.
Okay. I was kind of expecting this to be like a puzzle thing, you know, like, oh, you gotta clear this many lines to continue, but I guess that would be the same thing as the puzzle mode, which already is a thing. But this is just like the main mode, but with no competitor. You can even speed it up. Oh, wait a minute. There's a clear line. Like the main mode, so...
Keep it up.
Yeah. Stop. Yay, we cleared enough lines. Stage clear. Now another stage, which is, well, it's kind of the same. We got it. Folks, I think that's...
Let's go.
Wait, I said return to select. Take me to select. Oh. I have to get out of here. What's in Pokemon Center options? That's right. That's Pokemon Puzzle League. That's where that goes. How about another game? Play some more of these. Night is still young after all. Mario Tennis? Maybe even play some Genesis. I like some Genesis. There's a lot of games on the Genesis Online that I haven't played. See, let me switch controllers. I don't think the N64 controller particularly works for Genesis. I was looking at this the other day, looking at these Genesis games. There's a bunch that I haven't played before. I was looking at this one in particular, Wily Wars. That's why I bought the... I'm curious. Let me... I've now played these games a bit on the Legacy Collection. Random old games on Switch. We'll just put this under retro. I was curious about this, the Wily collection. Like, I now have the Legacy collection, but now I'm still curious, like, what exactly does this, like, different, right? Like, is this remastered in any way? Does it perform worse? I'm sort of curious. I want to play one of these games. A little bit of Mega Man 2. And we'll play a stage we defeated pretty easily the first time, Metal Man's, and we'll see if it feels different. I'm curious. I think it might look better. Oh wow, they definitely redrew all the art. Yeah, this is like SNES fidelity, I guess. In Genesis is kind of like the SNES of its time, right? Or like, you know, same generation. Wow, this is a lot higher fidelity. This is like the All-Stars version of Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, huh? They redrew all the art. And, you can't, there's no charge. I can't help but get the impression that these guys are taking more hits than they previously did. Or maybe it just feels that way because they're not, like, reacting to it in any way. Didn't they, in the original game, like, flash or something? Or something or other, just to indicate that they were taking damage? Something about this is less satisfying. Historical artifact. I was just like, yeah, you know, back then, you know, it's not like it's like it is now, right? Where, you know, people were remaking games that, you know, you can easily look at and be like, well, hang on, you probably want to play with the original art, actually. You know, this is obviously like higher fidelity and like more detailed and all, but you know, nowadays you definitely look at that and be like, well, play the original. That's how it was meant to look. Back then it was like, oh wow, look at that, it looks a lot better now, huh? And you'd be like, oh wow, yeah, look at these graphics. It's like the previous one, but it's in higher resolution. These guys are still annoying. Try to get around this guy. Jump into it, as you do. Yeah, I can see it probably would have been a good idea not to play this version with all the different appearance and stuff. This guy is tougher than I remember. Also feels like there's like a bunch of weird flashy effects on the screen all the time. Like every time he's taking damage, like the screen's flashing. That can't be good for like, you know, strobe, all that stuff. I'm glad I didn't go with this version for Monday, or whenever I would have ended up doing that stream. This is not as good. I'm pretty sure. Which, by the way, that Monday stream, pretty cool if y'all want to check out that VOD. Pretty fun to go through the first 6 Mega Mans with some stakes. I limited myself to how this fight originally went? Maybe. I don't know. The other thing I'm curious about with this, just like, did they like nerf the Metal Gear, or whatever this is called? Hey, there we go, we killed him. Music did not start properly. There we go. Give me the item. Now let me test this out and see if it feels good. Get equipped with Metal Blade. And Metal Blade is yellow and gray. And we'll save file 1. And we'll do... The other thing, it would have been hard to maintain multiple states for each of these games, since it is just one game here in Genesis Online. Woodman, right? It doesn't matter, we're not gonna play the whole thing, I'm just gonna see if the Metal Gear is the Metal Blade is as strong as it is in the original. They didn't make the menus better. Also, by the way, I'll say, like, it's A to jump and B to throw a blade in this one. So not exactly fantastic here. The blade still appears to be very powerful. Didn't screw it up. Alright. Oh! I remember this dog. No one told me this was like Mega Man All-Stars, and it had upgraded visuals and like redrawn sprites. I didn't know that about this version. All I knew is like, yeah, you probably want to do the Legacy Collection. Because it'll be weird going from like these games to the actual ones, you know, in 3, 4, and 5, or 4, 5, and 6. And yeah, it would be weird going from like these sprites to the actual ones. Also looks like just using my Metal Blade is slower than it usually was before. Maybe they did some tweaks to make it a little more costly. Not sure. Metal Blade is fucking strong, huh? Okay, there we go. There we go, release there. Just gonna kill this guy. That's a Wily Wars. I don't know we need to beat Woodman here, but you know, he's right there. Might as well kick his ass. Probably like right behind these ostriches. Yeah, let's just go ahead and kick his ass. It'll be easy. We got the weapon he's weak to after all. Look how high resolution those leaves are. Jeez, you can practically see the leaf veins in them. They got leaf lines and all that business. Also, Y brings up the menu. I guess you can in this game remap the controls, so you could put jump onto B. Like yourself, you know. Or whatever the button B is in Genesis. Hey, dude. Jeez, this guy takes a lot of hits, even with his weakness. There we go, we beat him. We beat the Woodman. Beat the Woodman! Maybe they might have nerfed it a little bit. Seemed like it was draining faster than I remembered playing the original Legacy Collection the other day. I'm probably never gonna play this again. Probably good for its time, and if you didn't have these games on the NES, you know, if you just got the Genesis and didn't have an NES, you could play through the first 3 games that way with this collection. But you probably want the originals nowadays, you know? Anything else cool here? Toe Jam and Earl, there's Altered Beast. Contra. Mean Bean Machine. Fuck, I'll play some Bean Bean Machine. That's just Puyo Puyo. Puyo Puyo. Now, this is a better, like, you know, Mean Bean Machine is better by virtue of being, you know, Puyo Puyo, you know, which is a cooler puzzle game than, you know, a cooler match 3 solution than, you know, just the other thing is. The last game we played, Puzzle League, Pokemon Puzzle League. I will say, I'm not great at Puyo Puyo. But you know what, let me just try to do some combos or whatever. And maybe that'll be cool. Uh-oh. Like cool robots. Get that in there. Drop that dealie there. I want to put a purple there. That'll be a combo. Here we go. Purple there. Combo. Combo. Look at that. That's pretty good. But he's not dead yet. Still have to kill him. Great, okay. That took a while to put together the one good combo. I won! Yay! That's probably enough. That's enough Puyo Puyo. Look at that, we got a password. I got one better though. Look at that. Create save state. Get out of here. That's Mean Bean Machine. Echo the Dolphin? Sure. Let's go Echo the Dolphin. I wanted to have Custom Robo available today because, you know, it's on the Japanese eShop, and anyone can download the N64 of Japan, you know, N64 Online. But you need a Japanese account to do that, and I didn't feel like setting that up. I have somehow played Echo before. I remember not really getting it, not really getting what you were supposed to do. Let's see if we can figure it out. I'll say it looks nice. It's really nice. This is the coral reef here. I assume you can run out of air, so you occasionally want to surface. Moves fast. Like, I feel like this even moves faster than Sonic moves. Oh, is this first time still on the tags? Well, it's not untrue that I've never played through Echo the Dolphin before, but since this is more of a random grab bag, maybe it doesn't fit as well. I can do an Echo location. How do I get... what do I do? Seems good, but then you get to a part where you don't know what to do. And, yeah. I don't know what you're supposed to do here. Am I supposed to, like, catch some fish? Oh, I'm definitely eating these fish. I guess I'm supposed to... I guess I'm supposed to hunt. These aren't background fish. These are food for me. Buddy. Here. Oh, got him. That's a pause. That's what that means. It means pause. Am I supposed to eat every fish before proceeding or something? That can't be right. I don't really get it. Wait, can I stun those guys with the radar or something? I can definitely... It's not like it's giving me, like, echo feedback, like, there they are! What? What happened? Aliens? I think it just became a game. I think it just became a video game. Now we're in the first level. That was a prologue. What the fuck? You would think that that hitting the jellyfish would be bad because they're, you know... But we can definitely kill them by just running into them. Okay, so our friends have been abducted by aliens. So now do we just go like right to left, left to right? And just like find our way through the world? Church music! What does that mean? Search for the key glyph. Got it. Okay, I guess I look around this world and, you know, I can eat fish while I'm here. I got an oxygen meter. A pretty good lung capacity. Yep, that is indeed oxygen. How about I bring up another one of them cards? This seems like something. Gap I can go through? No? Okay. Well, I guess I'll go down around here then. That looked like it was some that area had something for me, but I guess I couldn't go there. I think I have touched this game before, but I never got to the point where it became a game, so I guess I got to, you know, to those early parts and it was like, okay, I don't get what's going on here, and I just quit. I didn't know that you had to wait for like 5 minutes for a cutscene to happen. The whale. I know not what has happened to your pod. What? It's pod family? Perhaps the Big Blue will help you. You must travel past the Undercaves to find him. Okay. Is this the glyph? Okay, that worked. The map. I unlocked the map. Okay. Let me pull up another one of these cards. Follow up on peppermint ice cream. Oh yeah, yesterday I was saying that peppermint ice cream was my favorite flavor, specifically from Brahms. Well, the other day, you know, when I wasn't streaming, went to Brahms and got some. Hang on, let me show you. Look at that. Brahms peppermint ice cream. Oh, it's a little overexposed. Brahms peppermint ice cream. Very good ice cream, my favorite. You can see on the box there. See on the thing. It's sort of like a go to the other camera. Maybe easier to see there. Let me go to the document cam. It's out of the way. See there? Get that card. On, see there, it's like sort of a white, very minty, very fulfilling ice cream with little chunks of like green and red in it, which are just really crunchy and add a nice texture to it, while also being just like literal peppermints, you know. So it's really tasty and good, and I really like it a ton. Brahms peppermint ice cream, best peppermint ice cream there is, bar none. I have found no better ice cream than this. So Homemade in the Shade, when they had that at Bluebell, when they had that was really good too. That'd be number 2 if it still existed. Let me put this ice cream back in the freezer. Hungry for ice cream now. Okay. far it doesn't seem like you have a damage meter though, so that's fun, that's good. Don't have to worry about health. Maybe you do, hang on. Those things are absolutely spikes, right? Maybe it's just oxygen. Maybe oxygen is your only health. And you can always just get more air by just surfacing for a second. Okay. Well, I talked to a whale. I don't think we found the glyph code though, so whatever. Don't get it. I never had a Genesis growing up, so you know, a lot of Genesis games I just never played with, except for maybe like at a friend's house or something, or you know, there's ways of playing Genesis games even if you don't have a Genesis in like the mid-aughts, right? I remember there was like at my friend's house, there was like a Ren and Stimpy game. I remember that. Sort of like a mediocre platformer. A lot of, you know, licensed games back then were just that, like mediocre platformers. I remember one I rented was, I should say hi to this guy over here. Now that I know that I can talk to them by using sonar. Winds of Water pulled me here. That's the next Game of Thrones book for Song of Ice and Fire. Wings of Water. Winds of Water. I remember I rented from a, you know, rental place. Oh, well, that worked. Oh shit, fuck, I have wrong camera. There we go. Alright, I pay more attention to that usually, but I just wasn't looking at the preview monitor for a minute there. I rented a Tom and Jerry game from for the SNES, from like under caves, deep maze of caverns with no surface, to the dry side. Songs of the sea saying of great danger in this place. Ego, and what? What does that mean? Go ounce. Weird. Oh, if you like hold the button down, the echo will come back to you. It may not pass back, and you'll map out the areas that it visits. Okay. Noted. Huh. Oh, I didn't breathe in air there. God, now that I'm thinking about it, there was some like educational game that I can remember now where you're like underwater or something. God, it's coming back to me so clearly yet. It was maybe some sort of adventure game. Jeez, what the fuck was that? Also, this is weird because there's just nothing. There's nothing up here. What do you mean you can't pass yet? There's nowhere else to go. There's nowhere else to go, buddy. You know, I would like to think that I have fully accounted for like all the games I played as a kid, but no, that's obviously not possible, is it? There's gotta be ones I'm forgetting, ones that are so obscure, like it doesn't really crossed my mind to include them. It was some, like, adventure game for kids. You're, like, walking around the seafloor. Okay, now we can pass. Fucking, okay, whatever. Weird. You're walking along the seafloor. There's, like, puzzles and shit. God, that's gonna drive me crazy. I'll have to look up what that was. I can picture, like, some sort of puzzles. I don't think it was putt-putt, but it was putt-putt adjacent. I don't think it was, like, Pajama Sam either. It was, like, some... I almost don't picture any, like, property attached to it. Just being on the seafloor, wandering around, and adventure game logic. Yeah, I don't know if I believe you. These things are weird, I don't get them. Game's somewhat inscrutable. How about we play a different game? Eh. Somehow I died, I guess. Oh, I didn't save, too. Cool! Whatever. Doesn't matter. Sonic 2? Sure, Sonic 2. Sonic 2 is fine. Another game I haven't played that much of. I never played the Sonics that much. The only 2D Sonics I've really played a lot of were the Game Boy Advance ones and Mania. I was much more into the 3D ones. Yeah. I feel like with Sonic, it's just you just don't get enough. You know, this game in particular. Like, look, you're halfway. This is like a 4x3 screen, right? And Sonic is like almost halfway across it, almost exactly. So you don't really get to see things coming, which is a problem when the whole game is about moving fast. You know, put that camera like behind his head, or like put Sonic like more like. Well, I can't pull up a hand or nothing, but you should put Sonic like a quarter of the screen from where he actually is. That would have helped a lot if they had thought to do that, but you know, that wasn't really a thing at the time, I guess. Would have made it feel a lot better, I think. Like this is a good position for Sonic. Now he's like over halfway across the screen now that the level's actually in motion. I guess they didn't have the idea like, oh, make the camera shift around based on like where Sonic motherfucker is. But you know, these games are much more about memorizing a stage rather than reacting to it, right? Like, the goal is you're supposed to figure out, like, okay, you know, I've seen this level so many times. I know where to jump, I know where you need to avoid enemies, I know where you need to do this, do that, etc. I missed the thing. And now I have to fight the boss without a checkpoint. That's not really my jam, though. I like to react more than I like to memorize. There we go. Save the day, yay! Alright, I remember this one from Mania. I think, actually, you know, in Mania, aren't they that like remakes of classic Sonic levels? Not the deal. You know, I heard some pretty good things about Twitch today, actually. I didn't put this in, like, any of the cards, but I heard that they're changing the minimum payout from 100 to 50 bucks. Which, hey, that's nice. I mean, I'll get a second payout sooner rather than, you know, after I get the current payout, which, you know, is currently above the minimum. I'll get another one sooner than I would have otherwise, and that's nice. Since I went a little into pocket, you know, just gifting a bunch of subs to get all the emotes unlocked, a little bit in the hole, right? And, you know, another payout would be what I would need, unless I somehow am above the hole by the end of the month. Would be what I would need to make, like, more, to have, like, a positive amount of money coming in from Twitch. If that makes any sense. I suppose also, you know, I'm not counting, like, gift subs subs I've done on other channels, which I do like to be somewhat generous. I like to support other folk, and, you know, all that. You know. Hey, how about we see another one of those cards? I think there's still more left to see. Looking forward to Live Alive. That's right, Live Alive's coming out in a week or two. That should be pretty good. I'm looking forward to that. I think I'll play that. Maybe we'll try a little bit of that on stream. I don't know. I'm not really sure. By the way, speaking of streams, I will say, starting next week, I'm planning on shifting my schedule to be Monday, Thursday, Friday. Moving my Tuesday stream over to Fridays, so look forward to that. Oh, you know what? This game, Sonic 1 would be what Mania was based on, wasn't it? Yeah. Looking forward to that game. Should be pretty cool. I only have a few more cards left in this set that I have prepared, so I'll just roll right through the rest of them. Yeah, we'll just chill. Oh, great, purple water. It is convenient being able to just rewind. That makes this less annoying. All right. Oh yeah, this is exactly the room from Sonic Mania. Yeah. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I got crushed between two blocks that aren't even touching. The fuck? That ain't right. That's just total bullshit. What the fuck? I'm sure everyone has been crushed between those blocks just like that before. Hey, at least, you know, it's Nintendo Switch Online. I'm able to rewind. I'm able to just not take that hit. Whatever. I don't like this. Or pushes you into this. Okay. There we go, we got over that. Boss level. Boss level, just a boss. Not boss level. Floor, not particularly trustworthy here. Keeps turning on and off. Annoyingly. There we go, he's beaten. Tails died, but it's okay. It's okay if you die, Tails. Got a life. This is a cool area. I destroyed a pillar. Oh, that was that guy from the cartoon. I know that guy. This is a nice looking area. With the fields and the trees and the stuff. Very cool. Guys are just coming out on walls. Can't really react to that. You just gotta know that they're there. Oh, we did another stage. Oh, we do a third. We'll finish this. We'll finish this level, and then we do more games. I don't know. This one is a cooler. Now we're underwater, which A means we might drown, but whatever. Well, that just works as a spring if you let it depress. Ended up right where we started. Let's get a bubble. Get a bubble here. All right. Fuck. Extra life. Okay, hidden in a wall that's less solid than it appears. That's fine. Boss time. Boss in this is always Eggman. Notice that? I guess you would. Kind of obvious, isn't it? Hit him! Hit him, Tails! Really? Make it a low one. Oh shit, you can totally jump up there. Sometimes. Not exactly consistently. I gotta say, playing these original Sonic games, I feel like we on the, we who had SNES's, and Mario and Donkey Kong, we got the better deal. We got the better deal. Mario is definitely better than you know, Mario World, all that. Definitely better than this game. Just like better designed. And like, it's closer to what it should be, right? Though, of course, you know, there are definitely things about it that are weird from a modern perspective. Oh, Casino Night, that's cool. Okay, I think that this is cool as hell. With the I think this is cool as hell with the bumpers and the paddles. That's really cool. The thing it could use though is a zoomed out camera so you could see the whole thing and where you were going. But of course, they didn't have zoomed out cameras in these days. Not unless they made everything really small, like really small sprites. I'd kind of like to keep going, actually. This level's cool. Let's do one more. One more level here. What with... We can't go out not doing Casino Zone or whatever this is. I like the palm trees. They're just looking like casino art. You know, neons or like flashing lights or whatever. Very Vegas. A lot of weird interactable objects. I'll say this archetype is cooler than anything that's in Mario. I'll give Sonic that. Not cooler than anything that's in Donkey Kong, you know, like Donkey Kong Country, but still. But, you know, what are you gonna do? That's pre-rendered. It looks great. You could put like a, well, actually, I don't know. I was about to say you could definitely do like a cool neon world for Mario if they were looking for ideas. I don't know. Maybe that would be a little gaudy, and maybe you don't want to do like the betting thing. You know, gambling is not exactly Mario's vibe. You know. Yeah. Let's see another one of those cards. Been looking to the Shriekcast, aka the Shrieking Shack, Harry Potter reread podcast for lapsed fans. Though they're actually reading Twilight now since they finished reading through all the Harry Potter stuff. Really good anime, a really good podcast. It's critical of, you know, a critical reread of the Harry Potter books, sort of going chapter by chapter, and you know, sort of like digging out what interesting things that can be gathered, and like, you know, the politics that's in Harry Potter that people don't talk about, sort of noticing shit and all that. Very interesting and fun. Listen, and also, you know, very good politics this podcast has. You know, like they say, they're lapsed fans, so they're not quite fans anymore, but you know, they sort of take it from a historical perspective and also noticing things like, oh yeah, you know, if it's noticing things in the original series like, oh, you know, when Rita Skeeter comes up, she's kind of oddly treated with, you know, a lot of things that are like, she is described as having mannish hands, which is, you know, now that we know that J.K. Rowling is like a big old turf, it's like, makes you go like, is Rita Skeeter supposed to be a trans woman? Like, is that like the idea here? Like, ooh, fuck, maybe. There's some interesting things like that just skewed around. Like, did you know that the last word in Harry Potter is Harry Potter wishing for his slave to bring him a sandwich? That is true. That's true. Kind of fucked up, isn't it? Kind of weird. Anyway, check them out. One of my favorite podcasts around. They're now reading Twilight and having a good time. They've been doing a weird thing where they're reading like both Twilight and the redo of Twilight that's told from Edward's perspective. Basically, one host is reading the latest book told from Edward's perspective, and the other one is reading from what's her name? Bella's perspective, the original book. And it's fun to hear them like compare notes and be like, oh yeah, this is what he was thinking during this conversation. Like, no, he's thinking he's not thinking anything good. No, there's nothing mysterious here anymore. He's just a mysterious guy, and he's thinking like, oh fuck, I hope I didn't make a bad impression. I'm not doing a good job of replicating their conversations, but really good podcast. I recommend it. I have re-listened to that podcast, like going through all, re-going through those books, and it's fun to re-listen to as well. And they got a great bonus pod on it's called the Common Room. That's for if you support them on the Patreon for $3 a month. You get the Common Room, where they cover like other media, though they haven't been doing it recently since they've come back from hiatus. But there's a lot of good backlog content where they're talking about like television shows, Higurashi for some reason, and a bunch of other shit. Highly recommended, the Shriekcast. We're almost done here. Also, I think I've almost shown... Well, let's actually do a bonus game. We've been ignoring all these bonus areas this whole time. Alright. Rings. 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 We got it. We got the minimum amount of rings. Cool. Oh, we gotta keep going. Oh shit. We got it. These sort of like these ring bonuses are interesting. I won't say they're good, but they're certainly a better minigame than anything that's in Mario World or even DKC. As far as like, oh wow, this is, they're kind of like better versions of the things that were added to the DKC GBA ports, where they had like little mini games and shit. Not enough rings, womp womp. Okay, shit. I don't feel like I missed that many. It's just you need to be getting them. You need to get like a lot more the whole time to actually get there, huh? Did I just cash in all my rings by doing that? I guess. Now we gotta land on him repeatedly on Mr. Eggman, Mr. Robotic. Okay. I only have one ring left, so it's very good if I don't lose it. Give me my ring. Those things look like Spinies in Mario, with the red and the white spikes. I guess they're just a spike ball though. Doesn't have to be a Mario thing. It's kind of just a coincidence. I lost my ring, but don't worry. I have something called Rewind. If I were to die, but got through. It's a good level. Ugh. That's probably the best level in the game, right? Just in terms of cool vibes and, you know, cool interactable stuff. And reasonable difficulty as well. What the fuck is Hilltop Zone? Well, this level is kind of cool too aesthetically. You got like sort of typical like red mountains. We'll take a little ride here. Why not? Some nice trees. I can see why this game is popular. Everything looks really nice. It's kind of stylized and good. And has really good vibes. Create a save point. That's enough Genesis Online. Hey, let's see if we're on the last card or whatever. Oh yeah, there's a new Hitman map coming out in like a week or two. Definitely want to do that on stream. I know that Tuesday's not a stream day now, but maybe we'll do like an early stream on that Tuesday where this comes out, and we'll check it out and we'll go through it, and we'll you know, do the Hitman, get the targets assassinated, play around with that. Maybe that would be fun to do live on the air for the first time. I'm really looking forward to that. I love Hitman. Hitman 3, maybe not the best game. Kind of rough overall compared to the other two. But still, it has fun maps and fun things, and I'm looking forward to seeing new content. Hell yeah. Any more Nintendo 64 stuff to play? I don't know. Maybe SNES? Maybe SNES stuff would be good. There's just not that much. I've already played most of this like on stream or to completion. Play some tennis. Let me see what's in SNES Online actually, and let me see where that is. Go over to SNES Online. I could grab my SNES controller, but I'm just gonna this one. What's special? I suppose that's like a clear save, basically. Probably just a clear stage. You start with everything unlocked. Earthworm Gym, Punch Out. Never played that much of the Punch Outs. I suppose all that is on these services, so I could absolutely go try them. Play a little DKC2. My favorite games of all time, and I've been kind of thinking about, you know, my latest level is Arsenal Antics in Mario Maker. I've been wanting to look back at Animal Antics for a little bit of inspiration. You know, I'm just saying it weird. Come on. Let's go to the Lost World here, and we'll do Animal Antics, and we'll sort of think about things it is doing and what we could learn from it. By the way, another card here. Follow up on walking and trails. Right, so the other day I said that walking and trails is how I like to exercise. I hadn't really found the time for that recently. Went out yesterday and I went to a trail that I've never been to before nearby, and it was pretty alright. It was hot and humid, but you know, I brought enough water in order to get by unscathed. You know what, I didn't think about that area as I went through it. We'll replay it later. But it was nice, you know. Saw some trees. I think that, honestly, it's good as a change of pace, but I think my main trail that I go to now is a little bit better. A little bit better, a little bit more scenic, a little bit nicer. This one did have more lights. So, you know, maybe better for nighttime, but also when the lights were not there, it was still pretty dark for on most of the trail. Also, part of it was like a dirt trail, which is not as good as a regular trail. Okay, let's think about this as we're playing it. Let's talk about it. go through what exactly this does differently. One thing that's important, I think, so far is that nothing here really requires Rambi. Not until this part where you have enemies that only Rambi can jump off does it really take into account that you have Rambi. Otherwise, it's just a little bit tougher version of a normal level. You know, a little bit tougher version of a normal level. Maybe that's what we want to shoot for in Arsenal Antics as well. Normal level, but a little bit tougher to really, like, you know, make you use your hat, whatever hat you have on you. This area is just a water area. There's been plenty like it. I'm just gonna rewind here, where you have like Unguard. So it's not really like super novel or anything, honestly. That's cool. That part didn't even really need Unguard. I mean, it's not like Unguard can really interact with those puffins in any meaningful way. It's just a little bit of Unguard now and again. Now Squitter. Now play as Squitter. Squitter makes platforms and can shoot webs. For this first part, you don't really need to use Squitter, though there are some jumps that'd be a little challenging without using a web platform as an interim. But you can still make it even without Squitter, like, see? Again, I think that's the thing to emphasize here, is like, not every challenge in the level needs to be something that is exclusive to the helmet. We can just have some basic, regular platforming, and then, you know, that is made easier by having the power-up. But then, you know, since we can't actually transform into the power-up, do we need to have some sort of check to make sure that you still have it at the end before you can get your reward, your red coin or whatever? That's something that bears serious consideration, but I don't think it would be bad if it was just, you know, whatever. Also, a question to ask in this section, these sections here: how much enemy overlap is there? Do these areas all have all different enemies? Obviously, I think zingers are going to be a common point between most of the areas here, but flitters weren't really present in the other areas, and flitters are like the second most common enemy in this one here. Neeks. In the first section, there were Neeks. In the second section, it was all water stuff, so, you know, no overlap there. In the third section, there were the jumping enemies. What are they called? Like kaboings? Kaboings? Bunch of kaboings. And now in this last section, you have chomps, or whatever, champas, whatever they're called. They're not claptraps, they're like Claptrap's bigger brother, I think is literally how the manual describes them. Clampons? Clampons. I always thought that was a weird name, Clampons. You know, it sort of evokes a different image, you know? That's the end of the level. Pretty short. The rattly part isn't that hard. But, you know, after how long and hard the squawks part is, you know, it's sort of a relief to have a short bit. That's Animal Antics, but there is one more level where you get all the partners in DKC 3. Why don't we play that one as well and have a good think? This one, of course, is Pothole Panic. It's not as hard as Animal Antics, but... And also, here's the thing. Here's the thing about this one. You ride the animal buddies so you can lose them, and it sort of is okay with you losing them. So, hell, maybe this one is the one to look at, as far as, like, you know, we have helmets, you will be able to lose the helmets. What should be done if you lose the helmets? Should you be good? Maybe the answer is, yeah, sure, why not? It could be fine. Go look at Pothole Panic here. I think, by the way, card-wise, while we're riding this lift, I think we might be done with the cards. I think that might have been the last one. Let's see. Yep, end of the deck. From here, it would repeat. That is the new way we're doing the conversation cards. You can see that, you know, they don't repeat now, which is nice. But they are in a set order, so I have to sort of manually order them and make sure that they're in a nice order that... Basically, my plan is to have all the recent event stuff, like, up front, so I'll for sure know that we'll get to all those. And then after that will be, like, stuff I'm thinking about, you know, games that I've been playing, that sort of thing. Just, like, little cue cards to remind me of things I've been doing, things I've been thinking about. That's how I want it to be now. Last time they were more of an assortment of different odds and ends. Now I want it to be like specifically like, okay, here's things I've been thinking about that I want to mention on stream, and I want to be able to pull them up at a moment's notice to remind me, like, oh yeah, let's talk about this. That's where I picture those cards, like the role that they play. You can, of course, since they are animal buddies, reclaim them after a hit. So if you catch up to them, if they come back to you, you can ride them again. This, of course, would not be how my level would work, unless there were, like, freestanding power-ups you could grab in the middle of the section, which I don't really know if we need that, honestly. Each of these sections, I think, is mostly using different dudes. Is that right? No, hang on. Well, the first area was a flying area, and the second area was a water area, so you can't really compare directly. But if this area continues to have the copters, you know, buzzes, booty birds, and the kachunkas, like, yeah, I can say that obviously it uses a single theme. I didn't get the end. Pretty short level. Goes through each of the buddies pretty quickly. Let's play another level here. I want to play Ropey Rumpus. You know, for fun. Oop. Beautiful game. And really tight controls. And you can see, right now, sort of not quite in the center. You know, one of the things that DKC apparently, I read somewhere, talking about like camera controls in various games, one thing that DKC figured out is that it could be context sensitive, meaning that some levels the camera sort of, you know, positions you in the middle, where you're going left and right, and, you know, switching directions a lot. Whereas other levels where you're just running to the left or right, you can put the camera more directly behind you, so you see, like, more of where you're going. And the particular camera behavior can depend on the particular level. Sort of a clever little thing that DKC was apparently the first to make, you know, configurable for the level maker. You know, not even Mario Maker. You know, Mario Maker doesn't do that, but you know, you think that Mario Maker, it has pretty good default rules, and probably would be too fiddly if you could let the maker control the camera, or control, like, where it would be. We don't need to do this bonus game. That's a level. Ugh. Is there anything else here we can do? Anything else here worth checking out? Not really. Maybe I could do Punch Out, but I kind of think that would be cooler if it's like its own thing. You know, if I was gonna try out Punch Out, I would do it as its own special thing. Honestly, it doesn't really appeal to me much. I don't really like boss fights to begin with. And also, I don't really like reacting to things. I don't really like dodging, timing dodges, that sort of thing I'm bad at to begin with. So it's very much a thing that doesn't feel like it'd be my jam. I think that's going to do it for tonight. It's nearly 1 a.m. Very nearly 1 a.m. I'll send you somewhere, I guess. If anyone is here, if anyone is watching. I see Key Squared is finishing up Sonic Adventure 2. I did think about playing... You know what? We'll do a little bit of Mario Kart. I did put Mario Kart on the schedule. Do a little bit of Mario Kart. Fuck it. See what happens. I'm curious, if I put like playing with viewers on the thing, will anyone come by? Have this be the last thing. Late night Mario Kart? Question mark? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And you know, I'll put playing with viewers. See if anyone's interested in coming by for that. But we'll see. If anyone wants to play Mario Kart with me, say so in chat, and we'll set up an online match. See if anyone's interested in coming on by. Okay, let's see. Well, I could do like a tournament thing. I don't know, that makes sense at 1 a.m. I'm not sure. Let me say, y'all want to add me, there's the friend code. Go ahead and add me, and I will make a friends lobby, I guess, and anyone that has me as a friend can join. Want to do a friends lobby or want to do like a tournament? I'm not sure. I'm not sure the feasibility of starting this without knowing if anyone's going to join. But hey, we'll see if anyone's interested. Mario Kart. Mario Kart, Mario Kart, Mario Kart. I'm going to get a trick drink. If y'all want to put that code in there, be my guest. All right. Ugh. I guess let's just put... I guess let's just create a tournament. I guess that makes sense. Waluigi. Hello. Late night. I wonder if we can get this to last for like a half hour. It is late after all. 150, no teams, normal items, no comm. I'm okay with easy comm. Easy comms, sure. And normal. We'll do easy. Fine. Smart steering is fine, whatever. Frequency. Fixed period. Today, right? Be July 15th. time is it now? 1 a.m. End date. We'll do until 1. 1:30. We'll do 4 races, 6 races. Group shuffling. Shuffle every 4th match. I guess don't shuffle. There's not going to be that many of them after all. This is probably an inefficient way to do a small group. We might have to come back with like, that's not gonna do it. I don't think this is gonna do it. This is just gonna be me racing out against a bunch of computer players, isn't it? If I do it like that. Friends, create room. There's the friend code. Let's see, I think I have a way to show that on screen, actually. Okay. Let me... Don't I have like a thing you can put in chat or something? Go to, Nightbot real fast. Discord, emergency thing, let's see. This next. Okay, here we go. Timers. Eating friend code message. If y'all want to join. Here is my friend code. Okay. Get that friend code repeating message out there. I will just say, make hi, hello, and that'll make Nightbot show it up in chat. It needs at least 2 lines in chat to show it because it's a bit shy. That's 2 lines, you should be good on that, right? Anyway, pick out a art. Frame stickers is on the case. Picked out my thing. Hello. Do like 15 cc. Normal items. Normal comm. All vehicles. 6 races. Well, I guess you need at least one person, another person before you can begin. Didn't know that. See if anyone's interested. Tell you what, we just do, we can just do like a world ride game. Fine. Do versus race, that's fine. Probably people playing Mario Kart at all hours of the day. I mean, it's Mario Kart, right? If anyone wants to do like actual matches against y'all, just say the word in chat, and I'll absolutely create that lobby. Let's see what's up. Wild Woods. All right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Randomly picked one of the ones that was in the lineup, didn't it? That's funny. What are the odds of that? Low. That's what the odds of that are. We'll do a couple races here, and maybe we'll call it. It is getting pretty late. Guess a lot of the players playing are like, some of them are Japanese. That's interesting. From everywhere. I mean, it is 1 AM, so it doesn't make sense for Japan to be at. Shion, Isuki. Carolina. That's a state. But also a name. Is Carolina a state? Carolina is definitely a state, isn't it? I'm pretty sure Carolina is a state. There's the friend code if you want to do a match. Definitely had one weird thing where I, one time on stream, randomly booted up Mario Kart 7, and immediately had folk coming in by and being like, hey, let's do a game, let's do online right now. I guess Mario Kart 7 is, you know, what's it? It's obscure, right? It's not that much played, so anytime someone shows up and starts playing that game, there are folk out there looking to play some of it against a person. That's where they go, but Mario Kart 8, a little more popular. Very easy to find games of it. Shion is the one in front of us. See if we can nail Shion with a... There's a red shell, that'll do it. Oh, there's two of us, two of them. Okay, we got second. There you go. I'm glad that we only lost to a Waluigi. And also all three of us in the front are Waluigis. That's good. You always want to see Waluigis. Alright. Do, Big Cavern, sure. It's cold. Cold in this apartment. I like to keep it cold, you know. Wear a nice comfy pajama pants. Maybe curl up under a blanket. That's how I like it. Especially at night where, you know. That was not the one most of us wanted, but whatever. Fine. Alright, let's go. Reach on in front of us. Yara JP. I think that was the winner of the last game. Up there, ahead. Reach on. Boomerang does not go very far. Oh. Luck. You know, I don't know I was super strong on 8 when it first came out. But you know, as it's gotten expansion, as it's gotten more material, as it's gotten like more fully featured, it's definitely come a long way. It's definitely like gotten up to the point where it's like, I mean, even at the start, it was probably for sure the best Mario Kart, right? Now it's like, yeah, this is one of the best kart racers, just full stop. You know, at any time, at any point in history, this is just one of the best. That guy looks small. That Mario looks small to me. Maybe it's just because he's far away. I'm doing less good this time. Still, I'm closing in. You know, the mushroom doesn't boost you as much as you would think. Doesn't exactly give you too much of a boosty boost. Couple more races here. Ugh. Twisted Mansion or Donut Plains? Donut Plains. Suppose I could also just random. Could just go random. Ugh. Like I said, next week I'm going to be switching over to a Monday, Thursday, Friday schedule. I don't know what I'm going to do for next Thursday. You know, like, these streams are always like a grab bag, sort of like whatever I feel like. I think, though, maybe it would be cool to check out some sort of randomize or something. Maybe we'll check out or Ocarina of Time randomizer first time. That would be fun. Been sort of curious about that. You know, I'll say Ocarina of Time, not exactly my favorite Zelda, but it's probably the best of the Zelda randomizers. Well, actually, I wonder how Wind Waker randomizer is, if there is one. You know, Wind Waker randomizer actually might be kind of shit because there's so many fucking islands, right? If you have to check like every fucking island to get like some item, then that might bring down the pace like to a crawl, to a standstill. You might not want that, honestly. Yeah, I'd be curious to see if there is a Wind Waker randomizer. There probably is, right? But it's probably just not as good as, you know, main one. We're gonna chomp, 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 chomp. We're still in 4th. I'm not sure out of how many. Well, actually, it looks like there are a lot of people. So, 4th is relatively good. That was not a very good shortcut. Okay. 1, 2, whoop, 3rd. Now we're invincible. Means that don't hit us. We also can run over that guy. We're still behind where we were earlier in this race, so... No, that's a solid wall. 4th, I'll take it. One more. Do one more here, and I'll call it. Try to get a good one. I like Tick-Tock Clock. I'll just remove that tag. Didn't end up playing with any viewers. You know, what are you gonna do? That's complicated to set up. I understand. Disable that message there. And let's go. Last race. Then I'll send you somewhere. Let's see who's online. I'll figure out who's online after this race, and then we'll do a raid of however many we have at the end of this race. You know, probably a one-man raid, but whatever. And all be winners. Raids, I mean. That Goku? That me looks like Goku. Animal Crossing is a pretty good track too. That's a nice fall. And look at this, we're in 1st. Haven't been in 1st all night. Try to end on a big win. Someone behind me is invincible. That's not good. Invincible or not, they did not catch up. No, there they go. Dang it. Motherfucker. Ah, that's Mario Kart. You can't... Unless you're, like, spectacularly good. Motherfuckers. You're gonna get reamed, and then, you know, you'll be lucky to get back where you were. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that's not gonna help me. Hey, Seagull. Came in at just the right time to join me on a raid. It's going okay. Played a bunch of games tonight. Got more progress in Link Between Worlds. Then I played Pokemon Puzzle League. Then a bunch of random games, and finally a little bit of Mario Kart. Just about ready to do the raid. Tomorrow I'm gonna be back around 6 p.m. Around 6 p.m. Central. That's what, 17 hours from now. So we'll do some viewer levels then, and we'll be fun. Let me send you on a raid somewhere. Let me go back to the computer, and I'm gonna get that done. Ugh. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. I'm glad to see you. Been kind of a slow night. I'm gonna send you over to. Let me see who's good. Min-Max is. You know what? I'll send you over to Min-Max show. Send you over to Min-Max show. Looks like they just finished. Actually, it looks like they just finished. Jack and Daxter game over there. Nice to catch you on a stream. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Yeah. Let me see what's good. Maybe I'll send you over to Alter Mentality. Let me see if Alter Mentality is still going. Oh no, Alter Mentality I think finished. Yeah, Alter Mentality stopped her stream. Well, let me see who's actually online. Let me see if Forgado is actually still streaming. I'll send you over to Forgado. I can't remember what I know where I know Forgado from, but I've definitely, someone I'm following. Should be pretty cool. I'm gonna send you over there. Small, has like 3 other viewers currently, so I'll send you over there. Maybe they're like a Mario Maker person or something. I'm not sure. That's the plan. I'm gonna raid Forgado. Let's go. Did you Forgado where you know him from? That's right. That's exactly what happened. You know what? I think he is a Mario Maker guy. I think he is a Mario Maker guy. That's like his thing. His main thing. Alright, I'm gonna send you over there. Thanks for coming by and shit. I appreciate y'all. I'll be back again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time for Mario Maker viewer levels. Just a short stream on Fridays, but a stream nonetheless. Next week, I'm going to be changing my schedule. Monday will be the main viewer levels day, and then I'll do another stream on Thursday, I think, and then Friday. That'll be the plan for next week. See ya. See you in a few weeks in a bad case. I understand, yeah, you got that sleep schedule thing. I understand, Seagull. I'll see you when you can drop by. Alright, folks. You have a good night.